Alright, let's try this again. Hopefully you guys can hear me, and hopefully it's not terrible. Let me know. It's such a finicky system I got over here. The microphone on, off, OBS recognizes it one moment, next moment I have to start a whole new thing. I don't know. That's why streams sometimes take a little while to get off the ground. Anyway, we are here. Good morning. It's 6:10 in the morning. I think it's 6:10 here in Mexico City in Sim as well. We're live time. And live weather, all that good stuff here in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm Martin Wenzel. Welcome to the stream. Today we're doing World Tour Flight 168. We've been flying into every country and territory in the world. Currently in Mexico, we're going to be flying down to Bogotá, Colombia. From right now, we're at Benito Juárez International Airport in Mexico City, and we're going to be flying to El Dorado International Airport in Bogotá, Colombia. We're on Wingo Flight 7019. Using the Boeing 737-700 from PMDG. Real life flight takes off 5:15, so we're going to be taking off a little bit late, but still live time. Why not? Also using FS HUD APC today, and we're going to be trying to keep working out how to get GSX Pro to work alongside the PMDG Boeing 737. We'll see how that goes. So let's get into the plane. Hopefully I can get the jetway out here so we don't have floating passengers when they're boarding or whatever it is. Alright, so first things first. Hey, XS Kiwi! Heyo! Welcome on in. Hopefully the microphone sounds right. It had to scramble to get it working. Because it always decides to not work when I need it to. Alright. Make sure that parking brake is set. I think it is. Let's see. We need a battery. Okay. Battery on and covered. Selector is at battery. Other one, the AC is on standby power. Hydraulic pumps all off. Fuel pumps are all off. Interior lights as needed, so we'll get these all turned up, these panel lights, because we're going to need them. Actually, turn on the circuit breaker lights too, see how that looks. One of my shortcuts, there we go. Main panel, we'll throw a little background light on right now, early in the morning. Oh, didn't need that much. Just a little bit. And then down on Juystick. Hello, mod stages. Problem is when I'm learning all my different languages, I forget the other languages and I start mixing them up. But Juystick. What is Grus? It's like I know Ik and Deek, I and you. What is Grus? But welcome into the stream. Doing my first tour flight after my vacation. Wow. Yep, this is German. I know it's German, but what it means? I greet you. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right. We gotta get going here, or we're gonna be putzing all day. Alright, How do I not have the other screen yet? I'm going to try to call for things using GSX. We're going to see how this works. Now, there's been a lot of chatter about GSX causing crashes with the 737, but it seems that people are also having random crashes to desktop because probably the sim update coming up, and there's just a lot of server stuff going on. So we're gonna go right here. Additional services. Request the GPU. Let's see what happens. GPU requested. Okay, so we're getting all the GSX stuff's gonna start loading in here. Hug. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to get the gates to work here in Mexico City. I don't know if that's a Mexico City problem. Here, it looks like here we have the GPU. We got our animated driver and everything. Hobart. So we got the little Aero Mexico label on there. Okay, there we go. Who's gonna hook up to the plane? I don't know how animated this is. We'll see. What? External power is not available. You have the power cart right there. Connected. Okay. Yeah, it's not available. Hey. Well, then we'll just do it the way, we'll do it this way. Press power. Or maybe I have to do it that way, I don't know. There we go. Oh, okay. Okay, so he brings it over and then we have to still connect it. That's pretty cool. Okay, so figured out one thing. Ground power on. We're going to switch the ground power, the little thing. Well, that's good to hear, XLSQE. Yeah, good. I mean, when you can see where people probably are going to fail, that means you have a good grasp of what they're getting at. Alright. We got the ground connection, ground power, selector to ground power, emergency lights aren't being covered. Will there be right over here? Try not to lean my head too much while I'm looking. Just getting that little thing. External lights, position steady. Let's go over here so I can just kind of look up. Logo on, position steady. Wing, wheel light. I think there's a way to... No, I won't do that. Do we need the light anymore? We still kind of use it, but we're good. Alright, continuing on. External lights are set up. Master caution is disengaged. Seatbelts, auto it on. We're just going to keep them where they are right now because we need to fuel. And we're going to get into flight computer. So FS actions, payload. I want to empty the plane. We'll see how everything goes here with the doing 1/3. Let's do 5 now. Okay. Turn doors. I want to start doing. How many passengers do we have today? We have. Let's get all this stuff. 129. I think we can only put 128 on PMDG though for some reason. Can I start boarding? No, because I don't have the jetway. Alright, we're going to do it that way, and then I'm going to request, see if we can get the jetway to come out here. Operate jetways. Okay, it has a default jetway. Whatever. Bring it out. Oh, that's really annoying. It is really annoying that I can't bring that jetway out. You could definitely be a passenger. I don't know. We'll have to see if you're on the Pack X list, but you're definitely welcome to fly along or be on the flight. Yeah, customize. Oh. You can actually do a whole bunch of stuff here. Before the flight, I could set up and customize this whole parking position and make sure this stuff works. It looks like we're going to have some issues, so I'm going to request the catering service, kind of show you a few things. We'll probably do most of the stuff though through
are on their way.
Through the PMDG because the gate or the jetway is not working for some reason. I suppose I could do stairs. Let's do the stairs because the jetway's not working. So let's request. I think I need to request the stairs first. and then request the bus. And I might just make a complete mess of everything, but we're going to attempt it. Have the overlapping stairs and everything. I'm going to go with the... Oh no, I don't want to do that. I want to do the fueling through the plane, through PMDG, just get it that way. So let's do that, because that's the thing that takes the longest. Fuel, we need, today we need 13.3, so we're going to go 13,500. Target, West Fuel Truck, get over here so we can start fueling. Yep, Wingo Airways, Wingo, or Aero Republica. Alright, so we did the fuel, we'll do the baggage later. Okay, back into setting up the plane. The circulating fan is on auto, packs left and right, auto. We have the bleeds going right now. Autopilot's checked off, speed brake is down. IRS, did that as well. Right up here, we'll do the little test. There you go, there's a test. I don't know why it doesn't display the numbers on the test, it should. Right, and we'll go align, and align, got some lights going there. Who's that? There's the bus. Alright, so back out here, we do have stairs. I'm going to start, I'm going to try to. Catering truck. Yeah, here's the catering truck, let's check this out. There you go, you can see it's extending. And in there we have a guy ready to go with the carts. He's going to start putting those on. Let's control this camera. I've done a Ryanair Gabrielle. Gabriella, you can look back. There's a couple of them actually. A few flights ago when we were back in Europe. So. Good morning, Sasha. You see the guy who's gonna come in and out. I'm not gonna watch that. We gotta kind of get going here. Back over. Get everything going. There's too many little extras. I think. I'm trying to fiddle with. We can actually start fueling. And we can start the boarding. And what I'm going to see if I can do is we can also get GSX to board. Let's see what happens if GSX boards. Requesting. I am not on VETS. It took all I could do to just get on and get the flight going today, because I want to kind of get this done hopefully before noon, and then in the afternoon we're going to be doing family stuff. Yep, hope there's no game crash. I just watched a video from NG driver or whatever, one of the guys who works with PMDG, and he initially got rid of GSX because of the crashing, but then he's been looking at the forums, and a lot of people are saying they're getting crashing and they don't even have GSX. So it's more of a everyone's having issues because probably the sim update coming here. See passengers, but no luck. You can see there's a little stair. We're gonna kind of have overlapping stuff going on here, but maybe the stairs will do something. I don't know. Should probably open the front door. I don't know why it's not open. And I got Pack X going. I thought I had Pack X going. Yeah, I do. We get the passengers coming out on Pack X, which is my little simulator for passengers. Nope, I don't see any passengers coming out. We got all kinds of ground stuff going. We got a couple of power units. So we're just trying to figure out how these two can coexist. Alright. I don't know what beeping is, why it's not giving me the message. Let's go back in here and let's start getting the FFC set up. So, our initial airport is Mike. Take our time there, X-ray. And I don't know what gate we are for sure. It says gate 16 on my ATC, but you never know. That's good enough for that. We're gonna go right back up top to nav, and or to the IRS. We're gonna switch them to nav. We got 4 minutes for alignment. Back into the FMC, and let's go to the route. And we're flying out of Mexico City and going to bring up the flight plan. There. All right, Mexico City, and we're flying to Colombia, to El Dorado. So Sierra Kilo Bravo Oscar. Destination, flight number 7019, and runway today we're going to be going for 23 left. We should actually ask for clearance first.
Mexico clearance, Aero Republica 7019, gate 16, request clearance to El Dorado with information, Delta.
Aero Republica 7019er, clear to El Dorado via 2 Bravo, departure, runway 23 left, initial climb 10,000, then as filed, squawk 6547.
Cleared to El Dorado via Cocoon 2 Bravo, departure, runway 23 left, initial climb 10,000, then as filed, squawk 6547, Aero Republica 7019er.
Aero Republica 7019er, read back correct. When ready, contact Mexico ground 121.0.
When ready, contact Mexico ground 121.0. Aero Republica 7019er.
Alright, so we're getting in the getting the route in, going Uniform Tango 152. That's an airway over to Soku. And then Uniform Mike 419. Take that to Tango Bravo Golf. Go to the next page. Continuing on, Uniform Mike 549. These are like air highways. There's quite a few of them, like little exit points or waypoints along them, which will be filled in automatically by the computer itself. So we just have to put this in, and it saves us a bunch of time putting in all the waypoints along that stretch of airway. Our mum.
If the overhead bin is full, please make sure you close it as a courtesy
See,
to
some
other
places,
passengers.
especially America at least,
Please double check that all your items are put away so that
it's
the
pretty
aisle
cool
is clear and
waypoint
other
names,
passengers
but
can make their way to their seats.
other places I don't know.
If you're in an emergency
Maybe they
exit
do
row,
mean something
please read the exit
more in the local
responsibilities
language.
in the card and the
Turto.
seat back in front of you. If
And
you're
that's
not
it.
able
That's
to
our
comply with these actions,
flight plan.
please let
We're
the
going to
flight
execute.
attendant know so that way you can do these. Feel free to use
We'll
your
wait
cell
on
phones during
this
the rest of the boarding
for
process,
the
but we do ask
cruise.
that
Cruise is going
laptops,
to be
tablets, and any
highest
other
cruise
larger
point
electronic devices
380,
are still going to be
38,000.
parked. Thank you and welcome aboard.
Get that in. Transition altitude, I believe, is 18,000. Still, I think it's all over here on the western hemisphere, but I could be wrong. Just take a look. Actually, 18.5. Cost index. Actually, we can request this performance. See, the center of gravity is changing as we get more fuel on board. All right, Sasha. We're here to see how the fueling is going. Ground services, next page. Oh, release the fuel truck. almost done boarding. And I think what's happening is the catering trucks are done. I think that's what the beeping is. I think they want us to close the doors. So we're going to go back to the door page. And close the right side doors. For some reason it keeps giving me a cost index of 18. I don't know where that's coming from. It's actually 74. Oh, it's because of... What's that insufficient fuel? That's the plan. 13,000.
We're on
Yeah,
your
our zero
turn
fuel
now.
waste not. Doesn't seem right.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 7019 with service to Bogotá. Our flight time will be roughly 4 hours and 20 minutes. Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices
I just
are in
wanna make
airplane
sure it
mode
didn't
and your
switch
larger
to-
devices are now shut down and stowed. If you have not already, please fasten your seatbelt and verify it is low and tight across your lap. Your tray tables and seatbacks must be in the full upright and locked position for departure. Flight attendants, please prepare cabin for departure and cross-checks.
It's telling me it's not enough fuel. And the only reason I would think there'd be not enough fuel is if it went into pounds for some reason. It is in pounds now. Why is it in pounds now? What happened? How do I... Why did it change my weight system? Oh, just great. I love... I turn my computer off, I come back to my... How does it do that? Why does it change my weight system? I had it in kilos. Does anyone know? Where do I find that? Where do I set the aircraft? Equipment? That's something you gotta check. It was telling me insufficient fuel. It's like, nope, that should be more than sufficient fuel because usually we have plenty. So it has switched to pounds, which, yes, in that case, it's not enough fuel. Displays here. There it is. I can't believe it did that. It just changed it on me. Alright, so yeah, we definitely don't have enough fuel now. So I'm gonna skip I'm not gonna fuel it again. What we're gonna do... What is the beeping? What is the beeping? Catering service completed. Oh, it's waiting. Oh, they're trying to actually put on the... Okay. That's what's going on. Okay, back into here. Fuel, I'm just going to put it on automatically. We need 13, I'm going to do 13.5. So 13,500. Boom, it's on board. I'm going to do the same thing with the cargo. I'm going to just put 1,800 front and rear. Because I'm going to do the cargo loading via GSX, and that doesn't load the cargo on your plane. So I think with PMDG, it might just be better to you kind of have to toy around with it. Because I really like the way they do the cargo loading here, because here you got the nice cargo loader, you got the cargo loaders, eventually the carts will come over, I don't know where they are, but they will load those up. You'll see them take each individual suitcase, throwing them on. Oh, that's pretty cool. Alright, continuing on. I think we were, what? We were in the FMC. I got all the... Yes, I have our payload basically set, so we can do the rest of the stuff we need to do in the FMC. So, position, let's go right through here, route. Takeoff. I'm missing a page. Performance, there it is. 0 fuel weight. Execute. Center of gravity, make sure all this stuff is... Okay, well, which one is it? Okay. And one limit. I like to just put a like 50 or something. This is kind of your flex temp kind of thing, I think. Takeoff. Okay, we can't get this until later after pushback. You used to be able to do it right away, but oh no, it's right there. I don't know why we couldn't do it last time. There's our V1, V rotate, and our V2 speeds. Looks good. We do have a dry runway. Approach. What do we want to do? Our departure? Departure, we're taking off runway 23 left. Okay, just delete our takeoff speed, thanks. And we are getting out on the Yukono to Bravo departure. Execute. Hear that message, go back to... There we go. Our speed's changed, I'm not sure why. I think it needs to know how long your runway is, actually. And besides that, I think we are pretty much good there. We can actually start the APU. They're going to start loading. You can see all the suitcases. Pretty cool. I think you could go a little faster and not do a moonwalk backwards or whatever. Well, and today they have both the carts are just open. And they'll be wearing different jackets, different airports, different jackets. So it's pretty cool. The APU. There you go, fuel pump. That one can come on, and we'll hit start. Right now, is there a way to cycle through this screen? Thought I figured it out one day. Hey Chung. Doing well. Up early? Well, not really up early. I slept until about 5. I think I got up at 5:25, which is about 40 minutes after I usually get up. I get up 4:45 in the morning for work. So I think if I just stick with the same schedule on my days off, get up early and do a flight before my wife and baby even get up. Alright, we have the APU going. I guess there probably isn't any digital readout for the APU. Just look right here. Okay, APU is ready. So APU gen switches on, lead on, and then we'll switch over to APU generator. Turn off the ground power. Back in here, disconnect the ground power. The ground services, release ground power. Release the stairs. And good. All good there. Still loading. Cargo. We have the APU. Gen switch. Left and right on. APU bleed. Check on. Engine bleed switches are on. Selector is APU. Did that. Squawk is set. Altimeter. You can actually grab the altimeter from here. Let's Benito Juárez, Addis.
Benito Juárez, Addis. Information, Delta 1104, wind, calm.
Hey, Minnesota Dribblers, or MN Dribblers. I think it's Minnesota Dribblers. You have to correct me. But MN Dribblers, welcome in. It's been a long time since I've seen you here.
Transition altitude.
Yeah, I think this is going to be the normal time. We're going to start early.
Flight level 190.
Start early and
landing runway 05 left.
that's my usual time.
Right. Departure
Alright, altimeter
runway
is
05 left.
30.34. That's at least what the ADIS is telling us.
Have information Delta. Benito Juárez
right.
Information Delta 1104 wind calm visibility
we have information
8
Delta.
miles.
Let's see if that's
Sky
even
condition.
accurate. Turn the volume down on that. Turn the volume up on the clearance. We did that, so we got that all set. We're just waiting on cargo. Put the departure arrival in. First altitude 10,000. Have that. B speeds are entered. Takeoff page did all that. Takeoff flaps. Yeah, we're gonna do takeoff flaps 5. Did I get the trim? Oh yeah, there's the trim. 5.81. I forgot to do this last time. 5.81. If you look through the window on the right, you see clouds. Same with the left. Where are you flying? XSQE. Yeah, we had a lot of clouds yesterday on the streams. From the flight from Montreal to Chicago were a lot of clouds. It was raining here on and off, and I'm in Milwaukee, and so it was also doing that in Chicago. And then in Chicago down to Mexico City, the whole way down, there were storms. And so we were flying over clouds, but they were nice broken clouds. You could see the ground every once in a while, and I really like that. It gives that real 3D element that you don't get if it's just blanket clouds. So it was a fun flight. I think both the flights were really nice. Just doing live time and looks good. Okay, so we got the trim. Trim is set. Gangway disabled. Door 1 closed. It's closed doors. Check all closed. We are not all closed. Go back to the doors page. These two are open. And they are almost finished. Actually, the first cart's actually pulled away. Let's close the aft one. This guy's got 2 more suitcases to go. Hey, Sasha. John, you're in San Francisco, so you're really early. It's what, 4:43 there? You're getting up at the time I usually get up. Alright, last piece of luggage coming on board. We'll close that door. Right. Oh, wait for him. Pull the little conveyor belt thing. Oh, he actually goes over to... Oh, okay, he gets in there and they drive away. That's so awesome, all the animation they've done. Hey, Ollie.
Please don't load aircraft until the truck
Alright,
arrives
closing
at
the cargo
SKBO.
door. There it goes. All the doors are closed. Back over here into ground services. We're going to remove the wheel chock pretty soon. Gen bus transfer switch. Check auto and covered. It is. I'm not sure where that is. But let's turn on all the fuel pumps. We're going to go like this so I can see better. Gen bus auto switch. Oh, it's right here. Yep. Hydraulic pumps all on. Okay, they're already on. I thought I had them all off. I must have had them all on the whole time. Anti-collision lights on. Pack left and right off so we can get the engine started. And let's get the yaw dampers set. Otherwise I'll forget it. And we are ready to go. Let's get the landing altitude. That's going to be 7,000, I think 7,200 is what I had it last time, because in Mexico City we're a little pretty high up here. I think that works. And then we want to put in our cruising altitude so we don't all black out. There we go. Let's get our... I don't think we have any other GSX services. Oh, prepare for pushback departure.
Mexico ground, Aero Republica 7019, gate 16. Request pushback
No,
and
the
start
pushback
up.
could be broken.
Aero Republica
No.
7019er.
Fuel
Pushback
truck
and
is
start
on
up
its way.
approved.
Why?
Pushback and start
I
up.
wish there was a way to skip
Aero
the fuel
Republica
truck.
7019er.
Dang it. Yep, I'm approaching it, but it's kind of taking a little while now. Oh, this is annoying. Go away. I don't want to do the fuel truck. Can I just cancel the fuel truck? Don't need the fuel truck. We have the fuel we need. The only problem is that there's no way to cancel, at least as far as I know, there's no way to cancel services. And once you start, it kind of...
Mexico ground, Aero
Actually,
Union
that's what I
301,
need to do.
runway
There's a
vacated
setting
with
for
Bravo
this.
7.
GSX
Aero
settings.
Union
Here we go.
301, taxi 2, parking 16
truck is in
via
position.
Bravo 7,
Where that
Delta,
place?
Echo
Let me get
2.
up.
Taxi 2, parking 16, via Bravo 7, Delta, Echo 2, Aero Union 301.
Alright, I'm just gonna... Some settings here I can do. Oh, I can't change that. Ah, there we go. I don't want assistant services auto mode because then it calls for the fuel truck when I don't really need it. Okay, you can go away. We're going here. We'll request fuel. Go 13. 5. We'll give it a request. It's not going to do anything. I don't really need fake accounts. Alright, fuel truck is leaving. I think we can now get the pushback. Let's see. Come on. Come on, GSX. Fuel truck is gone. What are we doing? Ground services, remove wheel shocks. Oops. He said parking brakes immediately. I guess they weren't set. There we go. Ah, GPU, that's the problem. That's the problem. Fuelie truck left. There it is. Now we're good to go. Get rid of the GPU. Even though it didn't really connect to us. Just sitting there in the way. So I gotta wait for him to get pulled away.
We are ready for pushback.
There we go. I need to figure out my keyboard controls for this camera. I wish he would duck to do this, but he's gonna put that pin, the locking pin in. Hey yo, Mika. So you just put the locking pin in. He's gonna then wait for the tug to come over. I think they need some lights on the tug. Lock gear. Yeah, and I can't see any reason why this wouldn't be you couldn't make this just a direct feature of Flight Simulator. Now, obviously, a third party's doing it, and I think they can make it only better. I mean, you can do all this stuff like in Train Simulator, Train Sim World. You have all these different things. All right, I like this pushback. There is a way to do. You can do quick edit pushback. I'm not going to do that just because I want to do that. I want to test out and see how that works before I do it and screw it up. Alright, so we are at gate. We're at Terminal 1. We are going to runway 23 right? We're going 23. So either way, we want to get our tail to the left where we are. So nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Let's get inside, and we're just about ready to go.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at full.
Seatbelt sign on, and we are ready for startup for the engines. Right here, and we're gonna do left. We'll start engine 2.
Mexico ground 814. Runway vacated with Bravo 7.
814, continue taxi via Bravo 7.
Continue taxi by Bravo 7. 814.
I'm sure they are. Nope, we're just doing a passenger flight. I suppose someone could be. Well, we're going from Mexico to Colombia, so it's not really the direction it gets smuggled into. We're doing live time here. We're going to get to see the lights of Mexico City as we take off. Still nice blinking lights of all the other planes, the airport lights. So it's going to be pretty cool.
Your mouth, secure the elastic band behind your head, tighten the straps as
That's right, I
necessary,
gotta
and breathe normally.
do a
Although the
cutoff
bag
switch
does not
up.
inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask on first and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it is safe to remove it. In the event that the pilot decides to take us for a swim, a fashionable life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests.
It is huge. It's
When
I
instructed to do so,
think about
open
just
the
under
plastic
12
pouch and
million, I
remove the
think.
vest.
Where are we going? Okay, that wasn't very... Maybe I do need to use a quick edit next time. He didn't turn my tail at all. Forgot to turn.
A
Yeah.
whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device.
Alright, so some parking brake.
Please securely stow all personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and
We're gonna
the
start at
fastened
E1.
cables are all in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight, and that includes vaping. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke
We go in here, we tell them we have a
detectors
good
located in
engine
laboratories
start.
strictly prohibited
I'm
by
Major
law.
Brown.
All
We have a
recent
good
engines
engine
can be
start.
found in the
You
safety
can
card
disconnect.
located in the seat back in front of you.
Moving
Read
over
it.
to the next, even though we're kind of in the grass.
Unlocking gear.
You hear that little thump, that was him connecting here.
Contact disconnecting. Bypass pin remover. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Pulling pin, he's going to be off on our right side. I would think left would be better since we're going right. So we'll stand there. Okay, holding up the pin. You see that? That means we're ready to go. We got the engine, we did Gen 1, APU off. We're gonna turn the APU lead off right here. Packs back to auto. Pitot. Heat switches on. And our window heat on. Yaw damper on, flaps as selected in the FMC. And I'm using it. That's what I'm using. I'm using the GSX right there. That's what that was. Just trying to figure out how to use it with this plane. Because this plane has PMDG has its own stuff, and so you're kind of trying to do all that. RTO for the auto brake. Set the.
Ready to go.
We are ready to go. So taxi lights on, runway turn off. Don't want to start the AQ. TCAS test, we'll save the GCAS for later, and we will turn off the parking brake and get our taxi clearance.
Mexico ground, Aero Republica 7019er, request taxi.
Aero Republica 7019er, taxi to holding point, runway 23 left, via Bravo, Echo 2, Delta, hold short of runway 05 left, 23 right.
Taxi to holding point, runway 23 left, via Bravo, Echo 2, Delta, hold short of runway 05 left, 23 right, Aero Republica 7019er.
Right, so Bravo, Echo 2, Delta, Echo, Delta, and then hold short of runway 23. Why am I crossing to the other side of the airport? Why does it do it? That doesn't make any sense. Because that's taking me to a runway. Huh. That's kind of weird. Yeah, because that path takes me to hold for runway 23 left. I don't know why. Oh, we are going to 23 left. Never mind. I have to. It's telling me to hold short of 23 right. Okay. Never mind. I forgot what runway we're going to. Do I have that in there right? Did I get the wrong runway? Oh no, 23 left. Okay, never mind. Ignore everything I just said. Here we go. We're gonna get the fuel directors on. Why are we going backwards? Okay.
Note the cabin lights will be dimmed for departure and landing.
Alright. Now we're on our way. Well, if you were just right there, you would have seen him pulling the pin and the pushback. Okay, taxi to holding point. Flight director's on, auto throttle on. Get our speed to 250, which is our first speed limit. Well, maybe someday. I'm sure it is because you're in it. You know, you can just look around and a little bit more intuitive, I would think. It's really dark. Here's Echo 2. And that's what it's saying. I thought we were going to runway 23 right. Why would they have me cross over to the other side of the airport? 23 left.
Aero Republica 7019er, contact Mexico Tower 118.55.
Contact Mexico Tower 118.55. Aero Republica 7019er. Mexico Tower.
The issue is with ATC HUD controlling traffic, I mean, I don't see as many planes
free right.
moving around.
Aero
The
Republica
airport. I don't know if it's just
7019er,
scheduled,
cross
but there's a
runway
lot of planes
05
parked.
left, 23 right,
they're
when
not,
vacated contact
moving
ground
around yet.
121.0.
Cross runway 05 left, 23 right. When vacated, contact ground
definitely a BP
121.0. Aero
PC.
Republica
I think
7019er.
Probably. Yeah, my graphics card is the thing that's holding my PC from being beefy, and I don't know if it'd even be beefy. It'd probably be fat, but maybe not beefy, or is fat more than beefy? I don't know. But
Mexico ground, Aero Republica 7019er. Runway
but
vacated
we're a
with
little
Echo
short.
2.
Aero Republica 7019er, continue
now we gotta hold
taxi
short
via
of
Echo 2,
2 left,
hold
or 2
short of
3
runway
left.
05 right, 23 left.
Continue taxi via Echo 2. Hold short of runway 05 right, 23 left. Aero Republica 7019er.
Yeah, can I cross?
Aero Republica 7019er, contact Mexico Tower 118.55.
Contact Mexico Tower 118.55. Aero Republica 7019er. Mexico Tower, Aero Republica 7019er. Request cross runway 05 right, 23 left.
See, in
Aero
reality, they would
Republica
probably just clear you right
7019er,
across
cross
both of them,
runway
especially
05
since
right,
there's nothing
23
really going
left,
on at
when
the airport
vacated
right now.
contact ground
Again, I don't know if that's just the schedule,
121.0.
the flight timetable. Let's see.
Cross runway 05 right, 23 left. When vacated, contact
see if there's
ground
anything.
121.0.
There's a lot of them that should have
Republica
already been
7019er.
gone. So I don't know if they're still sitting at the gates and they just aren't putting back for some reason. A few that should be moving right now. That guy's moving, looks like. Who knows? I'm glad to see that, obviously all the planes are there, but I wish there was a few more of them taxiing and a little bit more activity landing and taking off. I don't know if that's just because we're at the time of day where things aren't happening.
Mexico ground, Aero Republica 7019er.
Yeah, the runways are for some
vacated
reason
with Echo
sunken
2.
here at this airport.
Aero
I don't know
Republica
why. Not real,
7019er,
like,
continue
just
taxi
in the sun.
via Echo 2.
Continue taxi via
Waitress
Echo
at a
2.
Chinese
Aero
Italian
Republica
restaurant.
7019er.
Okay, so we are coming up on Delta right now. Let's see. I didn't get the follow me car out because the follow me car is not. It's just going to get you to the runway. It's not going to take you the same way that ATC actually cleared you. Obviously, it's a perfect option when you're at an airport, especially some of these airports where the taxiways just aren't marked correctly or whatever. Okay, Echo, and then we're going to go back to Delta. A weird little area here. See, this is the land I need to get. I don't know if I have this delivery. I think I have a flight where I'm going to land in Chile. Maybe it's LATAM Chile, and that's a whole different airline. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's up to. Same with Creepy Kirk over on Twitch. I haven't heard from him in a while, so life got busy. Who knows? Sometimes the way of the internet where people kind of just disappear, unfortunately. And I think I probably did recognize this people. Oh, Piandra! Welcome in. Glad to have you. Just taxiing here in Mexico City. Taking off relatively soon for Bogotá, Colombia. It'll be about a 4-hour flight, I think. So hopefully we can get this stream done before right around lunchtime, And then after lunch, I mean, it'll probably be the only stream of the day. And if I do a stream in the evening, maybe I'll try to jump over and do some coloring, do some art, right? Yeah, it's been hit or miss lately. I think I've got a plan for it to be a little bit more consistent, as consistent as my days off are. So today, I think the streams are going to start probably 6 in the morning if I can get up and get everything working. Where are we? Okay, he wants us to go all the way. Yeah, it's going to be more consistent. Hopefully, that's my plan. Is that I'm going to stream 6 in the morning on my days off, and so next day off will be Friday, and then I don't know what the day off will be next week. It'll be one of the days will be some day during the week, and then I'll have a Saturday and a Sunday off. So every other weekend will be off, and I'll be streaming. We'll figure that out. Maybe Sundays I won't be able to stream in the morning because of other stuff.
Aero Republica 7019.
We'll see. But hopefully it's going to be get more consistent to be able to schedule out a little more. Alright, landing lights on, taxi light off. Let's see, position lights, strobe, and steady. Strobe and steady. Taxi lights off. I did that. Transponder on. I want to get the Tara. Transponder should be on already. And we're ready to go. Ready for departure.
Mexico Tower, Aero Republica 7019, runway 23 left.
Alright, don't worry, we'll be here for, it's going to be a while.
Aero
a long
Republica
flight,
7019,
flying down
line
Central
up,
America.
runway 23
Should
left.
be some good scenery.
Line
Once
up,
the
runway
once we get some
23
light,
left. Aero
it's starting
Republica
to brighten up a little bit.
7019.
Okay, well, that's a little glitch. Alright, line up, runway 23 left. Aero Republica 7019. It's pretty light here. Let me just double check to make sure I'm on live time. Yep, 7:07 a.m. I think it's cloudy actually here in Mexico City. That's why it's kind of darker.
Aero
Where I'm at,
Republica
7:07,
7019,
it's pretty
wind,
bright.
calm, runway
Okay,
23
lights
left,
are-
cleared for
Wow,
takeoff.
what is going
Runway
on?
23 left, cleared for takeoff.
Wow.
Aero Republica 7019.
Okay, is this a sim issue or is this like an actual power failure issue or something on the plane? I wonder. I wonder, is this just a glitch? Yeah, it looks like it's just a glitch, because when I go over here, it's fine. Okay, so here's a new graphic glitch going on. Anyway, we're cleared for takeoff. Parking brake set, I don't really need for that. Let's see. Now, I'm always a little... Oh, that's for the speed rate. I think we just go max. What is the takeoff config? What's the problem with my config? It's always doing that. What am I missing on my takeoff config? It's always doing this on my takeoff. I don't know what I'm forgetting.
V1, rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. There's Mexico City.
Aero Republica 7019, contact Mexico, Centra 128.5.
Contact Mexico Center 128.5. Aero Republica 7019. Flight level 240. Mexico Center Aero Republica 7019. Cocoon 2 Bravo. Departure at 9,200. Climbing 10,000.
Oh, I was wondering why we were climbing to 10,000 right now. Usually we go
Aero and laces
climb out to like 3,000, but we're already at
Republica
7,000 feet.
7019. Radar contact. Continue climb 11,600. Continue climb 11,600. Aero Republica 7019. Aero Republica 7019. Climb and maintain 15,000. Contact Mexico. Departure 120.5. Climb and maintain 15,000. Contact Mexico. Departure 120.5. Aero Republica 7019. Mexico departure. Aero Republica 7019. Cocoon 2 Bravo. Departure at 10,700. Climbing 15,000.
Aero Republic 7019. Radar contact. Continue climb 15,000.
Continue climb 15,000. Aero Republica 7019.
2,500.
And why are you dipping the plane? Flying. What is the plane doing? I like I put on autopilot and then it decides to start speeding. Doesn't real. Alright. Well, anyway, it's on autopilot. Finally. Actually, a little brighter up here. Must have had some clouds. Stow that. Flaps are stowed. Runway turn off lights off.
Aero Republic 7019. Climb and maintain. Flight level 200. Altimeter 3035.
Climb and maintain. Flight level 200. Aero Republica 7019.
I'm gonna keep these lights on for a little while. Since we're not 10,000 feet above the ground. And it's just really... Look at that. Look at that. There's the sun taking off, the sun coming up behind the clouds. Start seeing some clearance. Don't hit that mountain. Just don't hit that mountain. Let's see. Yeah, why are we not getting speed here? Nav is insisting on very slow. I can't get the standard instrument departure chart for some reason. There's no chart. It's really weird to me. There it is. Okay, that's why the plane. There's a max speed to that first waypoint. Now we're speeding up. And Muxan, we have to be below 20,000. That's why we're good 20,000.
This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened.
Auto brakes off.
Not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you'll be directed to a page
passengers.
for internet access. We do offer
I don't want to get out of this, out of the clouds before I turn off my lights.
Access our wide range of free live TV library.
Probably 18.5, I'll turn off the lights once we get to that transition point. landing lights off, and we'll also do the seatbelt signs. Standard pressure.
The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move about the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when you do in the case of unexpected turbulence.
There's a shot. I think that's going to be the new thumbnail, to be honest with you. Oh, beautiful. Look at that. Just getting over the
Aero
clouds now.
Republica 7019er, climb and maintain, flight level 230.
Climb and maintain. Flight level 230. Aero Republica 7019er.
Ooh, look at that. Oh my goodness. Mountains. What a just perfect takeoff. Perfect time to take off. That is beautiful. Yeah, it's just gonna look better and better and better. I mean, I say I can't see how you can make it look any better than it is, but obviously they will, because it's not 100% true to life. You can tell if you're still on a sim. I mean, there are times we put a picture of the sim and a picture of real life side by side. You know, if you get the right picture, it's a little hard to tell, but most of the time you can tell. But yeah, I mean, I remember doing something, you know, probably 10 years ago or 20 years ago, playing a game. Oh man, it's never gonna be better than this. This is amazing. Look how realistic this looks. And then you look at it now, and it's like, it doesn't look anything like real life. But yeah, it looks crazy. Yeah, hopefully it gets, you know, the engines are just gonna get better. I think the live weather, the transition will be less jarring. Yeah, eventually you're not even going to realize you're in the sim, I think. Eventually, of course. No, it would have blown their minds. They'd be like, what?
Aero Republica 7019er, climb and maintain, flight level 250.
Climb and maintain. Flight level 250. Aero Republica 7019er.
Alright, so we're stepping out on this because the instrument departure here. So Ovadi, we need to be below 25,000, above 23. So now we're going to climb up to 25,000. Let's throw up the chart for you guys. There it is. The reason I couldn't find the chart for this is because there's a bunch of, you know, Naxos 2 Bravo, Yukuno 2 Bravo, and Alito 2 Bravo all are the same path out. And then there's even this one, like, I don't know if that's one. There you are. You can see the body. There's our ceiling, our floor, and we're going to continue straight, 91
Aero
degrees.
Republica 7019er, climb and maintain, flight level 290.
Climb and maintain. Flight level 290. Aero
So you kind of
Republica
anticipated that, because right there
7019er.
it says flight level 290. So we're flying east right now. looks like we're gonna fly east out to Veracruz, and then we're gonna start heading southeast because, well, Colombia. I think in my mind, I think most people, when we think of South America, we think it's just south of, you know, it's just straight down, right, from the United States, from Mexico, everything. But it's actually, Bogotá, Colombia is actually in line. I think it's actually further east than, it's probably about the same amount east as New York. So the west coast of South America, most of it is actually is a little bit further east than New York, I think. And so it really kind of puts that in perspective. That's like we have to fly southeast. We're not going to really fly directly south at all here. We're going on kind of a 45-degree angle southeast to get to Bogotá. But you never think of it that way when you always just think, oh, it's down. On this plane? I don't think so. Right now it still says inoperable. Unless you know how. I'm not. Hey, fly with Acer. I was like fly watcher, but it was spelled wrong. Yeah, well, eventually, I'm hoping they've been updating it. They've been updating it. I recently did an update, so I know that PMDG is updating it, and they said they were going to. Yeah, I think they're having the same issue as.
7019er, climb and maintain, flight level 300.
Climb and maintain, flight level 300, Aero Republica 7019.
Are there any planes in Flight Simulator so far that have actual weather radar? Yeah, maybe there are, I don't remember. When landing? I don't know. Let's see. Currently, saying we have 3.5 hours left to go. As we get to our...
Aero Republica 7019er, climb and maintain, flight level 350, contact Mexico, center 128.5.
Alright, so we're going to climb up to 350.
Flight level 350, contact Mexico, center 128.5. Aero Republica 7019er.
Yeah, the fly-by-wire does now. I think fly-by-wire is able to do that because I think they finally figured out what you need to do to be able to get the weather thing between them and the Zobo. And so I think it'll probably be coming pretty soon in the PMDG and everything else. Did Phoenix come with it?
Continue climb. Flight level 350. Continue climb. Flight level 350.
Did Phoenix come with the VOR out of the box? Let's see how I have weather on. Airports. Awesome, fly with Acer. Well, if you come in and are available to on the streams in the next few weeks, I think yeah, definitely could be a mod if you prove yourself. Plan right now. My plan is to stream at. I think I'm going to try to stream at 6 in the morning. Try to get the streams going by 6 in the morning on my days off. And then on my work days, if I have the opportunity in the evening, that's going to be more hit and miss, but try to figure out if I can do some streaming in the evening on my work days. And those might end up, you know, will likely, if I do stream on the work day, it'll be a shorter VFR thing, or it'll be working on coloring some black and white photos in Photoshop. Yep, Sasha's been here most of the time. I live in Yeah, almost everyone here is in Europe, I think. Mika's in Switzerland? I keep getting these wrong. Fly with Acer in Norway, awesome. Yep, I'm in the United States, so this is my time. We're actually on my time zone right now in the sim. Central time, 7:26. It's 7:26 right here in Mexico, but we're going to be headed toward the east, so we're actually going to be moving forward in time a little bit. Yeah, but Mika's Switzerland. Sasha is... Yeah, Mika's near Zurich. Who's near Saarbrücken? Is that you, Mika? Because Zurich is not near Saarbrücken. Who's Saarbrücken? Let me open my Discord. I know I've been working on, doing a Spanish on Duolingo. Maybe I'll pop it up here at some point, give us something to kind of do. But I've been doing a Spanish on Duolingo. I need to kind of go back and brush up on my German and get that a little bit further along. And do Chinese and kind of remind myself of what everything is in Chinese too. It's like sometimes you learn, if you're learning like 3 or 4 languages at the same time, you kind of get in the pattern of how to learn languages, but you also start mixing them up and forgetting, like, oh, how do I say that in that language? I can't remember. I can remember in the new language, but I can't remember in the old language. Alright, let's see. Saarbrücken is... Oh, X-Kiwi is Saarbrücken. As I said, a lot of you guys are from Germany, from Central Europe right there. Yep, there's lots of information around Fly with Acer in the title, but even just in the overlay. See what airline we are. We're Wingo, which is, I think, operated by Aero Republica. I'm confused what the relationship is, or if they're the same thing, but Wingo's kind of the funky, cool .com kind of name.
508, height is 1, departure at flight level Q10, climbing, flight level Q40.
We are cruising over the mountains, basically taking the path, or flying sort of the path that between Mexico City and Veracruz. Veracruz is where General Winfield Scott during the Mexican-American War landed, and then his forces went over through these passes, through these mountains to get to Mexico City, capture it, and end the war in the United States' favor. And I think nearly doubling, well, not nearly doubling, probably adding a third to the size of the United States. Because at that point the United States had the Louisiana territory, so it had doubled when they bought Louisiana, but then bringing in Texas and much of the New Mexico area, Arizona, I think Utah, Colorado, Nevada, and then obviously California, all that was had been part of Mexico and New Spain, Mexican-American War that ended up being ceded to the United States. So that's how we're going. Can you tell me how I found your flight plan if you got it? Bad weather, I can't find a flight plan. Yeah, I don't know what happens if you do bad weather. Well, on your flight plan, I'll bring it up here. Flight plan. There it is. You're going to have, right here, an alternate route. You have an alternate route, an alternate airport to land at. That's what the is here. I'm not sure exactly how this works, the ISNOX. That, but you'll have an alternate airport. That's where you'll land if weather is preventing you from going here. Now, for the most part, you're not going to have bad weather. You're going to fly over any bad weather. You know, you can see we flew over a lot of bad weather yesterday, because once you're at 35,000, you're going to be above the weather for the most part. But you see a little plane right down there. There's someone flying. So, okay, well, ATC HUD is doing something. And we're close to somewhere. I heard some air traffic. Getting close to Veracruz, so we'll hear something. But yeah, you'll have your alternate airport. That's going to be because the weather is mostly going to affect you when you're climbing out and on descent, and landing at the airport or taking off from the airport. And so if you get to you start coming up on your arrival airport and the weather is trash there, you could either go into a holding pattern, wait for the weather to clear up and move on if that's how the weather pattern is working. If it's going to be socked in all day, you then head towards your alternate and land there. Bravo Sierra Whiskey 632 on VATSIM. What is Bravo Sierra Whiskey? Is that just do you have what's your call sign? What's the, here we're Aero Republica, right? It's Romeo Papa Bravo 7019, but we call over the radio Aero Republica, Speedbird for British Airways. What do you call when you call out over the radio? Or do you just call out Bravo Sierra Whiskey? Well, you can kind of tell if you hit bad weather if you're going down and you see the rain. I use Volanta.
Departure at flight level 200, climbing flight level 290.
Yeah, I don't know how you can tell if you hit bad weather unless basically if you're going through the weather and it's bad. I mean, maybe I shouldn't land in this. Is that British? Is that shuttle? Would that be a air shuttle or whatever? Or shuttle? Because British Airways is a Bravo Alpha Whiskey, but maybe there's the shuttle one is Bravo Sierra Whiskey. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, Mika lived in Canada, in Quebec. We were just there. We were just in Quebec a couple flights ago, right? Yesterday morning I flew Montreal to Chicago. Just in Quebec. Oh, okay, so that's what. Okay, so you're Speedbird. Awesome. Do you fly British Airways livery? Yeah, I've actually been to Montreal. I didn't go to Montreal, but we flew from. That was the last flight we did that I've ever done in real life. We flew from Shanghai to Montreal. My parents booked the flight, so they did. For some reason, they got the Shanghai to Montreal, then Montreal to Chicago. I've basically, probably the second time I went to China, second time I went to China, or second or third time, I was like, okay, I don't want to do these layovers anymore. I don't want to do these switching flights. So I would get the Chicago to Shanghai direct. Especially where I was living, I was able to go Chicago to Shanghai. But I think we can do Chicago, Beijing also. But my parents, they got it must have been a little bit cheaper, probably, to go Shanghai, Montreal. So we got into Montreal, and we had taken off late from Shanghai, so now we're late in Montreal. We missed the connecting flight to Chicago, so we had to stay there overnight and all that. So that's basically our Montreal experience, was staying at a hotel. And but it's interesting because in Montreal in Canada, they actually have you go through U.S. customs. If you're going to the U.S., the United States has a customs line right there, so you can go through customs before you get on the flight to go to the United States. So once you get to Chicago, we just walked out. We didn't have to go through the entry point there in Chicago as well. So that was nice, to knock it out before the flight. So you just show up a little early, and we had a ton of time because the flight was until late in the morning or early afternoon. So we had plenty of time to get up in the morning, get to the airport early, do the customs things, and glad we got there early because I guess my wife answered a question a little suspiciously because they were asking like, oh, where are you going? What's your address in the United States? And she was kind of confused, like, oh, where am I staying or where do I live? It's like, oh, you don't. So we had to sit there for like an hour waiting to get in with, do some follow-up questions. And we get in there, guy asks us like, where are you staying? Oh, okay. So it was like all that just for like one question and then go on. Got an interesting little cloud formation up here. We are, clouds just changed, weather just changed. See, that's why I don't like that abruptness. It looks like we are over, at least in front of us, over the water. Maybe that's just Oh, yeah, there's the ocean. There's the Gulf. There's Veracruz down below us.
Republica 7019, proceed direct to Gulf. Proceed direct to Bogotá, Aero Republica 7019.
I don't drink coffee, and unfortunately, see, this is the thing with PAC-X. PAC-X, the little simulator thing I'm using down here, it's not dangerous. Passenger simulation, they don't, it's all basically automated, which is a good thing.
Coast Toronto 51, climb and maintain, flight level 320.
But what's really cool, like the self-loading cargo, is that you can actually tell them, hey, get the coffee or do the, you know, get those alcoholic beverages out or whatever. But obviously in real life, the pilot's not doing anything. The pilot's not done. Pilot will talk to the passenger.
Mexico Center, Coast Toronto 407, at flight level 200, climbing, flight level 290.
Okay, so we have some steps here.
Coast Toronto 407, radar
we're at flight level
contact,
350.
flight level 290.
Once we get into the Central American
Coast
area,
Toronto 407.
Central American ATC zone, whatever you call it, we'll be climbing to 370, and then waypoint is that? That's going to be Ilos. Right there, you gotta. Oh wow, we have a long way between. Oh wow, yeah, there's a. Yeah, we're gonna be at flight level 350 for a while. You see this top of climb thing? It thinks we need to get to 38,000. That's why it's going to keep showing that until we get there. But we're not going to climb to we're not going to get to 380 until Panama. And even then, we're just going to climb to 380 and then come back down to 370. So it's kind of weird.
We'll be starting our in-flight
The
meal
steps.
service. Please look in your seat back for our menu, and one of our crew members will stop by shortly for your order.
All right,
If you would
breakfast
like
is
to
being
order
served to the
additional menu
passengers.
items, please hit the flight attendant call button at any
Hey,
time.
Amelia.
And over shortly to assist.
From the flight deck, this is your first officer speaking. Take a peek outside your window this morning and take in the view we have right here.
Coast Toronto 51, proceed direct climb at Alpha Romeo Lima Oscar.
I'm doing well, Amelia.
Proceed direct Larlo, Coast Toronto 851.
Early start today. Well, a little bit later than my normal time. When I go to work, I get up 4:45 in the morning. Today I got up 5:25, but I think that's a good idea to do on the weekends or on my days off, because then we can get a stream going and get a flight up in the air. I'll probably, once, I mean, we're kind of just over some water for a while here, a little bit. We're going to have Mexico coast will be on our right. I'm probably going to step away for a few minutes and get some breakfast, and just like the passengers, and I'll come back. We got maybe 3.5 hours to go still, so Oh, we got the spam, the
Coach
Twitch
Charlie
spammers right
51,
now.
expect Apollo 2 Alpha, arrival, Volun ILS, Zulu, approach, runway, 05 right.
Expect Laurel 2 Alpha, arrival, Volun ILS, Zulu, approach, runway, 05 right, ghost to Raleigh 51.
Coach Charlie 51, descend and maintain, flight level 260.
Descend and maintain, flight level 260.
Yeah, the flights
ghost
over
to
here are
Raleigh
actually
51.
pretty long. I mean, Chicago to I mean, it makes sense though, because when I think I did a flight from Milwaukee to like San Francisco back in X-Plane, I think that was like a 6-hour flight. And so, yeah, we're covering some distance actually versus like Europe. We weren't going as far for most of the time, even though we did have a few of those 3-hour flights like Gibraltar to Britain. There's a few, and it all depends on what I'm going through. I think I picked flights that were a little bit longer. I didn't want to have, get up and then come down right away. I have to, because if you haven't noticed, it seems like the longest part of the stream, at least with the 737 so far and the CRJ, it seems like it's taking me like an hour to get those things going. The Airbus, I've got that down that I should be able to get up in the air in like 20-30 minutes. I like doing all the startup stuff, but especially when it's a shorter flight, it's like most of the flight is just setting up the flight, getting the plane ready to go. Alright, I'm going to leave you in this passenger seat for now over the engine. I'm going to pull up. Get Volanta on there. You guys can see where we're at.
Coach Charlie 2407, climb and maintain, flight level 320. Climb and maintain, flight
I'm gonna
level
go grab some
320,
breakfast,
Coach
and I will
Charlie
see you
2407. Aero
in a
Republica
little bit.
7019er, contact Merida Center 125.2. Contact Merida Center 125.2. Aero Republica 7019er. Merida Center, Aero Republica 7019er, at flight level 350.
Aero Republica 7019er, radar contact. Maintain flight level 350.
Maintain flight level 350. Aero Republica 7019er.
Republica 7019er. Contact Central America. Center 124.3.
Contact Central America, Center 124.3. Aero Republica 7019er. Central America Center, Aero Republica 7019er. Inbound to Stoku at flight level 350. Aero Republica 7019er. Radar contact. Maintain flight level 350. Maintain flight level 350. Aero Republica 7019er.
Sure I have the right microphone on, actually. Whew. Alright, we just crossed into Guatemala. We just made that little turn. And that's Guatemala now. Saw that little river there. I think that's the Rio Salinas. That's Salinas River. The little one right in front of us. can see the Mexican Guatemalan border right there. That river up until like right there. I'm getting my river here. Let's see. For sure this river is the border for a while, and then at some point it just cuts straight across. Very big contrast though between one side of the river, which is Guatemala at some point here. I think I'm looking at a different river actually. This is looking back there, and that's why that's like that. That's like a national park of some sort. The Mexican border, the river there, that river scene is more a little further over there. Come on. Looking at a little bit the wrong area. Yeah, that's a national park there. It looks like a reserve or something. That is the south end of the Park Natural Montes Aguilas. Guessing like a natural park of Blue Mountains, I would think. Something like that. Montes Aguilas Biosphere Reserve. I want to say Montes is mountains and Azul is blue, so like Blue Mountains. Nature Reserve, something like that. Mexico. Quite a few reserves and national parks here, but now we're heavily in Guatemala. Alright, we got Central America Center. We got 509 miles until Ilos. Dude, that's crazy. Such a long gap between the two airplanes. That's gonna be, once we're gonna cross over Guatemala, Honduras, might catch a little bit of El Salvador and Nicaragua. And then kind of, if you would extend the border of Costa Rica and Nicaragua out into the Caribbean, that's where Ilo's waypoint's going to be, and that's where we're going to that point want to be at about flight level 370. You can see it already has flight level 370 there, so they'll give us clearance. When I say it's there, it's on the FS HUD. Here, you guys can't see it. Let me pop up and see it. Right there. It's showing us like right now flight level 350, 500 miles at this point, Anson. So technically we're supposed to be at 370 right here at Ilos, and then 370 on Anson, and Arovia, I think we can go up to 380. That's where we're at, 380, and then we'll go back down to 370. So we'll see what it does. Maybe we'll ask for the cruise altitude change. I don't know what that would do. That might mess up the whole. I don't know.
En el tren.
Alright, since we're at cruise and going to Guatemala and we're going over Latin America, so I'm going to put it in this view right here. And we're going to do a little bit of some English. I'm reviewing, here I'll close that out so you can see I got 93 crowns. That means I've done 93 levels of stuff working through Spanish, so I need to restore this one. Bubble thing. This one do. So going
En
here
el
and
tren.
I need to listen.
En el tren.
And it's en el tren, which is in the train. Sorry,
¿Dónde está el hospital? ¿Dónde está el hospital? ¿Dónde está el hospital?
it's so long I can't even hear it.
¿Dónde está el hospital?
See, on my phone it'll autocorrect and give me options, so that's what makes it a little harder too. Un museo.
El hotel está cerrado. El hotel está cerrado.
I can't hear very well. Yep, it's a really cool view right now. I'm so bad at hearing right now. I need to put like my phone down.
El hotel está cerrado.
¿Dónde es el banco? Está acá.
Tu tren está aquí. Tu tren está aquí.
So your train is here? What? Why do I keep messing up esta? I can't hear the esta. The speakers are just not good enough with the plane sound in the background. Un banco.
¿Dónde está el aeropuerto? ¿Dónde está el aeropuerto?
There's the airport. ¿Dónde está el hospital?
¿Dónde está el museo?
¿Dónde está el museo? So donde is where, and we say donde está if you're asking where is, and then the is gonna, you know, you have your gendered language in Spanish. It's like bathroom is baño. So if it ends in like an O, or I think if it just ends in like any other consonant, then it's gonna be masculine. It'll be el or un, like is un, and then el would be the for masculine. And then if it ends like in an like fiesta, abuela, those would be la for the, and una for so donde está el, which is the, and baño, they have their little thing above it. So I don't have the keyboard, or like on my phone it'll give me the, I have like, it'll let me do it, but.
En el aeropuerto. En el aeropuerto.
What?
En el aeropuerto.
Say it so weird now.
En el aeropuerto.
I Aeropuerto. He says it, that was kind of a weird way to say it. ¿Dónde está el aeropuerto? Like Puerto is port, like you have Puerto Rico, right?
Mi pasaporte está en el hotel.
Mi pasaporte.
Mi pasaporte está en el hotel.
Está en el hotel. So what do you think that means? I mean, this is why I think Spanish is kind of isn't as difficult, at least early Spanish. It's like here, like mi pasaporte. My passport is in the hotel. El banco está. I think we're doing esta because esta is like a. I think it's used. I'm trying to remember what they said. It's used for like. It's used for current, ongoing things. So you'd say like, if you wanted to say I'm happy, right? Well, that's a temporary thing because you could be sad later, or you could be tired or whatever. But you'd say, yo está feliz. So the bank is closed. Well, it will be open at some point, right? So el banco está closed, or está cerrado. Whereas you use S for like things that are always the same, right? Like notwithstanding some situations, but where she is a girl. That is. That is a train. It's always going to be a train, right? It's not going to change into an airplane. So it's, that is a train. Esta, esa, es, es una, or un tren, right? Es un tren is a train. It is, blue would be S. It'd be that one, as opposed to esta, which is something that can change. It's closed, it's open, it's on, it's off, it's, you're tired, you're hungry, that kind of thing. That's what the esta is. That's why we're doing that. So, el hotel, or el hotel, because the H isn't really silent. El hotel está cerrado. El museo está cerrado. Should just stay on there so I don't have to do that. El baño está aquí. Now I don't know why. Oh, and I think it's also like position. You also use esta when it's like position, so that's why it's esta here, because it's always going to be there, right? It's not going to move away. But that could, I think, for the most part, I guess. El hospital está aquí. El tren. I keep doing that. ¿Dónde está el banco?
Tu tren está aquí.
Tu tren está aquí. So the problem is I can't write. I don't have the right keyboard to do this. Maybe I can download like a Spanish keyboard to get those little things. Because here, if you see two like this, that means your. But if it has the little dash above it, then it means you. So here it's your train is here. And we want un tren. I say the un like I'm doing the umlaut in Germany. Awesome. American Street. Let's fix the school one. Okay. Yo. So I know estudio. And again, the endings of the words means so like a studio is like the, I think the base, and then a studio is for yo, for me, or for I, first person. Be a studes for you study, and then a studie, I think it's that studia, or no, studia for he, she. And then I think I'm now starting to get into the point where I'm learning they and we, and so it's a little bit different there too. So estudio medicina.
Yo tengo un examen importante.
Tengo.
Yo tengo un examen importante. Yo tengo un examen importante.
Say that again.
Yo tengo un examen importante.
Okay, that kind of got lost. It sounded like the same some other word. Hey, Fly with Acer. Alright, I'm gonna jump into a little different view here. How far are we from our waypoint? So this waypoint, we want to kind of be about 37,000 feet. Let's go into the wing view for a while. We're still over Guatemala. Oh no, we're not over Guatemala. We're in Honduras now. We're over Honduras. We're looking towards Ecuador. Probably Ecuador right over there, because I think I'm seeing the Pacific Ocean right over there. That's how close we are on that side. Actually, let's see. That one. It looks like the Caribbean's a little bit further off that direction. Right, so back to the Spanish. Alright, the medicina. So it's medicina, so it's gonna be la medicina. Because it's feminine, so it's la.
Un problema interesante. Un problema interesante.
Can't be un problema, it's gotta be una. Okay, she did say that. So now there's the weird one, right? Here's one of these weird ones, because every language has this where they've got a rule and then you got the exceptions. Here, problema ends with an so you'd think it's feminine, but somehow it's masculine because we're doing un, which is the masculine for So, there you go. The book is masculine. It's got the O at the end. It's masculine. El libro, for the book. Yo no escribir is the base, but it'd be escribo for I. Yo no escribo mucho. Yo no.
Yo quiero estudiar español.
Yo quiero.
Yo quiero estudiar español.
Yeah. Estudiar. Now here, because here's the verb, I want to study. So this is, what do you call that, infinitive or something, I think, to study, right, when you have the to or whatever that is. I don't know what the technical terms are, but because this is not the actual action verb, the want is, you then go with the base, estudiar. So I want to study, just like you'd say, you know, she wants to eat, I want to eat, right? What's the one that's changing? It's this one, not this. So yo quiero estudiar.
Yo quiero estudiar español.
Español. I want to study Spanish. Alright, yo tengo, I have, un examen importante. So in Spanish and a number of other languages they do this, your adjective is after what it's describing. So if this was a color, an emotion, stuff like that.
Yo estudio en la universidad.
Yo estudio en la universidad. It's a little harder to do the listening ones because I have all the engine sound and I can't mute that, because if I mute it, you guys won't hear it either, I think. So, and then I can't really hear very well when they're saying the stuff in Spanish. Un problema. Now here's a confusing one, because problema looks like it's feminine, but it actually is masculine because it goes with un, which is masculine for So un problema. Oh no, it's not. Question is question? Pregunta, yeah. So pregunta is actually easy. Una pregunta. Difícil, yeah. Which is kind of interesting because I think easy is facile, and then difficult is difficile.
¿Estudias en la universidad?
Estudias.
¿Estudias en la universidad?
Okay, so here, interesting. What you can also do in Spanish is you can drop the pronoun, and just by the verb you can tell what it is. So estudias, well, you got the s at the end. Usually when you have an s at the end, that's going to mean it's tu, which is you. So do you study in the university or at the university? ¿Dónde está mi libro?
Este examen es fácil. Este examen es este.
Oh, yeah, este.
Examen es fácil.
So there's your easy, fácil. Close. Alright, let's I'll hide that. Well, it's not hidden, but I'll move it. To change the camera. Okay, so let's go. So here's your base camera, right? Now you can hit the end key, which is over above your arrow keys. You got like insert, home, page up, page down, and delete, right? So if you hit your end key, it's going to give you this view. This is the one you can move around with your mouse. You right click and move with your mouse, and that's going to do that. If you hit your insert key from here, or from this one, you can do it either one. You hit insert, you're going to get to your drone camera. This is the one you move with WASD, with your numpad, various different things. With R and F, I think you go up and down. Yep. Your numpad, rotate, twisting. But this one, while you're in this camera view, you can't control the plane unless you press C. And then if you press C, now you can't control the camera, you'll actually control the plane. So this is your drone camera. Really good for taking screenshots, I think. You can just put it exactly where you want it. Punch the screenshot. Alright, now in this view, if you're in your drone camera and then you hit the end key, it'll take you to a set of preset cameras. Now every plane has a different set of these. They're not all the same. Like, so on this plane, we got a couple. And to rotate through them, I think there's a way where you can go directly to some of them, but I don't know how to get directly to all of them. The way I usually do is I just rotate through them. So for example, if I want to rotate, I think forward through the camera, it doesn't matter. But you'd go A, you'll see all the different cameras. Oh, I want to go back to the other camera. So now I want to go Shift A, and that'll take me the other direction through the cameras. Now I think you can do... Yeah, there you go. Control Shift, and then the number. Control Shift 1, Control Shift 2, Control Shift 9, Control Shift 0. I'm not sure if you can... But there's usually more than just the 10 numbers for camera, so I don't know how you can direct to those. Maybe you just have to kind of jump through. But yeah, that's how you do. That's how you would jump to these fixed cameras. Is you would press. So let's go back. Your main cockpit view. You press Insert. You get to your drone camera. This is the one where you control, rotate, do all that stuff with the keyboard. On this camera, you then hit End, and you now have your fixed cameras. And the fixed cameras are different for every plane. Some planes, I don't even know. Some planes might not even have any fixed cameras. I don't know. So, good timing right here. We get the view of seeing the Atlantic there. There's a little, just about, I'm still in Honduras, and this is basically a little outlet that Honduras gets to the Pacific. So it actually has a connection to both the Atlantic and the Pacific. Whereas El Salvador only, right here is El Salvador's little area, and then we got Honduras, the rest of a good chunk of it, and then Nicaragua down here, getting a little bit of a action with this bay. I don't know know if there's a name for it. Right here it says Bahia de la Union, but I think that's just going to be this little one right here, maybe. Near La Union. How long more? Look on the top there. You can see, so I have you can see the flags. You got the Mexican flag, the Colombian flag up above. And right in the middle has our departure airport, Mike, X-ray, and then our arrival, Sierra Kilo, Bravo Oscar. And then it's got our distance to go, DTG, distance to go, 963 miles. And ETE is our estimated time. Down to about 2 hours and 4 minutes. So by the time we get on the ground, gets the gate and everything, will probably be 2:15, I would say. Depends on the approach, but currently it's estimating about 2 hours. I'm not sure what's going on with the hoping my internet didn't kind of crap out, because it usually doesn't load these tiles like this, tile by tile like that, unless your internet's kind of soured. So I hope we still have our photogrammetry connection. Otherwise, coming into Colombia is not going to be as nice. Let's get a good. Yeah, see, I don't know why it's doing that. But let's do some more Spanish while we're flying. All right, I want to study Spanish, so yo quiero estudiar español.
Yo tengo un problema.
Yo tengo. Now this was the weird one. Un, which is masculine, but then problema looks like it's feminine, but I guess it's masculine because the un, which is the masculine for So I have a problem. My problem is that languages always have exceptions for them like that. Now I could say tú estudias. I could do it like this, or I could just go estudias. You can just assume the pronoun there. Estudias. Yeah, you just have two words. Estudias medicina, or you can have tú estudias. The another correct solution.
Una universidad importante. Una universidad importante.
Una universidad importante, an important university. So this is also esta, but I believe does it have the little? Yeah. So if you have esta but it doesn't have the little dash above it, it's this. If it's esta and it has the dash above it, it means is, or it means is. Like the hospital is closed. It's like an active current thing happening. Like I was talking about before. So esta exam, so this examen, esta examen, es fácil. What did I do wrong? Oh, esta. Oh, that's right. And this and that also have gender. You can see like here, esta would be for your masculine, esta, or este is masculine, esta is feminine, and then estos is maybe neuter, I probably guess. I haven't seen where I use this yet, so I'm not sure. Alright, yo estudio en la universidad. How do I say this? Lo siento. Muy lo siento? How would I say that? Oh, yeah. Let's see, estoy mucho perdón. Lo siento mucho, okay. I don't remember that one.
Un problema interesante.
Un problema interesante. So an interesting problem. Under este examen es fácil. And lo siento, I knew sorry, but I was like, how do I do very sorry? Mucho. Lo siento mucho. Let's go down here and finish
Amanda siempre estudia con unos amigos.
So Amanda always studies. So siempre is always
estudia.
Always studies with unos amigos. Unos is some, I guess, yeah. So that's like a new word right there. That's the first time. And what's kind of cool is that you can kind of figure it out based on the words that are there. You can learn that way, or you can just click over and see, a few about. Unos is some.
¿Cuántos libros necesitas?
So cuantos, I'm assuming it's going to be how.
¿Cuántos?
How many? Okay. So how many books? Necesitas is need, but remember it's as. Necesitas. And when you have at the end, that means you. So how many books? So we got how many libros, how many books need you, right? It's a you. How many books do you need? Necesito, so I need some books, some English books. Or complete the chat. Okay. Okay. ¿Cuántos? How many books do you need?
Mucho gusto, señoras.
Mucho gusto is nice to meet you, ladies, señoras. So señora is lady or ma'am, woman, or yeah, lady or ma'am. And then señoras would be ladies.
¿Cuántas universidades tiene Boston?
How many universities does Boston have? So Tiana is have universities, universidades, dades is universities. And then how many? So how many universities does Boston have? So you kind of have to, whenever you're translating between languages, you just have to arrange it. Sometimes when I do this, I'll make an English sentence that isn't right because I almost translate it too literally. And it's like, that's wrong. Well, not wrong, it's just not the way you'd say it in English. Hoy tengo clase en la universidad. So today I have class at the university. How many classes do you have? Or I could say, the bank is closed tomorrow. And this person would be like, I don't care. How many classes?
Ellas son las señoras García y Castro.
So ellas, I guess, is they. It's like a feminine they though, right? Because ela is she, then elas is they. So they, son is are. So instead of es or estoy, which is, so yo estoy, I am. Tú eres, you are. Ella es, he, she is. And then they are, ellas son. So ellas son las. So you got las, you got a plural for instead of the.
Las.
La señora would be the señora. Well,
las son
the
las
women,
señoras.
right? The ladies. So you're still a the. They are. Oh, and because you have two women. Okay, that's what's on. So you kind of have to.
Son.
Yeah, they are. And this is a little weird because in English we don't even, there's nowhere for me to even put that in English. Las señoras, the women. Or it's like the Mrs. Garcia and Castro. And in English we go, they are Mrs. Garcia and Mrs. Castro. I don't know if you're the only one here. Yeah, sometimes people take off. There's a few people in here right now. You're the only one chatting, though. I don't know what everyone else is doing. Everyone's taking a nap. Right now, let's kind of see where we are. We have crossed into Nicaragua. Managua, I want to kind of jump over and look this direction. And kind of be frustrated with the way the terrain is loading in. But at some point here, we'll be able to see Managua off in the distance, which is, I believe, the capital of Nicaragua. We'll be flying there eventually. So right now we're flying over a bunch of area where we will eventually come back and fly into. But right now it's just flyover country. How did I make the overlay? Which overlay? Well, so first I have the part that you're seeing with the sim, the game itself. That's my full screen because I have an ultra wide screen, so my screen is only 21:9, the ratio, whereas your video is 16:9. So it's kind of like a movie. My screen is actually set up like if I want to watch a widescreen movie, I can watch it and it'll fill up my whole screen. But if you like watch a widescreen movie, you know, the theatrical version of a movie or the widescreen version of a movie, which most people do nowadays, I think, even on a 16:9, which is wider than the old TVs, which were 4:3, you'll still get the black bar. You'll have the black bar on top and the bottom. Well, that's what's happening here, is that I have my widescreen, but I have it on a 16:9 monitor. So I have this extra space above and below. And so what I did is I threw a background that's kind of animated, doing a little bubble thing or whatever's going on there, the light. And then I have everything else is transparent over that. So I have like the text, I have my airport in Mexico, the name of the airport and all that, the flag. The same with Colombia. And those are little things that I sit there and I just change the file every flight to what I need to be. All the information, like the flight information, how much distance there is to go, my speed, wind, all that is actually a Bene overlay. So I didn't make that. I customized the way I want it to look, font and color and all that, and where I have it placed. But it's Bene overlay, and anyone can use that. I think it requires you to have what's it called? You need to have a FSUI PC running, which connects with Microsoft Flight Simulator to get the information. That's how that information is getting fed into the overlay. Bene overlay is free. Yep. FSUI PC, I think you can find it free. I think there's a paid version now, but I think you still find older versions free, and the older versions are just fine. And if you use almost any like PackX I have down here, you use almost any outside third-party program to interact with Microsoft Simulator, it's either going to use SimConnect or it's going to use. There's a few different programs that to connect with the SimConnect. I think SimBridge might be one, and then FSUI PC. So can I give you the link? I can give you the link. Let me see. Let me get it. What is it? Bene overlay, is that what we're looking at? Bene overlay right here. It's gonna be on GitHub. Bene overlay. And actually, if you look in the description below here on YouTube, I do believe I have links for all of these things. I have links for GSX Pro, which was our ground control stuff, FS HUD ATC, Navigraphs, which we use, Bene overlay, Volanta to track, FSUI PC, PackX. Everything, almost all the big mods that I'm using are linked down below. I don't have mods for every single little scenery thing unless it's a major one that I want to show off, just because I forget to do that for each one. But the ones I use on every flight are down there. Finn Pilot, hey! Thanks for joining in. We're flying over Nicaragua right now, and on our way to Bogotá, Colombia, via Mexico City, on Wingo flight 7019, Aero Republica. Outside shot there. Thing of beauty. I like this delivery. It's really cool. I love that W. I mean, if you do any graphic design, or you look in, you kind of follow graphic design, that right there is what they get paid to do, is make a kind of a like a nice cool logo like that. And that's a cool logo because you got that W. I mean, the whole thing is all font. It's like when I look at that, I feel like they're trying to evoke like a bird or something, right? Doesn't that look like a bird beak right there? I don't think it's the Colombian. Does the Colombian flag have? Is that the Colombian flag? I don't know what flag that is. Yeah, see, it's got that little bird beak. It's kind of like the Aero Mexico. It has their logo is looks like an old Aztec warrior kind of thing. That's off in that direction is Managua. On the other side over there, that's the capital of Nicaragua, which we're flying over. That's Lake Managua right there, and then the bigger Lake Nicaragua right there. And just off a little bit further in distance is the Pacific. And in the other direction, we should be able to see the Atlantic, Caribbean. Oh, my frame rate is starting to die. A little bit. Ecuador. Is that the Ecuadorian flag? Yeah, because it doesn't match my... I mean, it's close to... I mean, the Colombian, Ecuadorian, Venezuelan, they're all very close because they all come from Grand... I think Grand Colombia. Under... under Bolivar. No, that's not Ecuador. That is... Is it Venezuela? It's not Venezuela. What country is that? It might be. Alright, let me see Wingo. Wingo Airlines. Let me get a picture. Maybe he's got the wrong flag on there. I don't know. Does it has that flag? Okay, so that's right. Where's Wingo Airlines out of? Where's its station? I wonder if it's a state flag or something. It's out of Colombia though. Flag for Bogotá. Or do I just say maybe I have the wrong flag for Colombia? No, flag for Colombia is just the, you know, the top half is the yellow, golden yellow, that yellow, and then the bottom half is split between blue and red. Okay, so where is that? What is that? Trying to see. I'll see if it's a state or something. Go to part of something, capital district. I have no idea what flag that is. Hey Sasha. Yep, Simón de Bolívar. Flight time today, I think was on Sim Brief. It was saying like 4 hours 50 minutes. Let me look at that again. That's what I saw yesterday. I'm thinking, oh gee, I'm not gonna be able to get this done by lunch. Okay, so the estimated was block time 4:38, scheduled time is 4:30. I think by the time we got up in the air, it was already down to 3:30. So, you know, probably 4 hours total. We got about an hour and 45 minutes to go, which is surprising because we're halfway. So you'd think that flight would have been just under 4 hours. I don't know. Yeah, let's see the flight again. Did you read about my link? Which I didn't see the link. You didn't. You said you sent me a VATSIM link or something, but I didn't see the link. So if you can send that again, Sasha, because I know I saw you say, "Hey, click that link about VATSIM," and a link never showed up, or I missed it. All right, we're out of fuel, or we're running low on fuel in the center tank. Let's set it there. Just go right here. Fuel pumps off, and then master warning will go right. Sometimes you just have to zoom in and kind of look closely at these things. Definitely the 737 here is a little bit more pristine than what I have in the fly-by-wire A32NX. I got the little mod. It makes it look a little more roughed up. All right, let's see that flight again. There's the flag. Yeah, I don't know what that is, because that's not Venezuela has like the little arch of stars. Ecuador has its seal, I think, on it, which has a couple of flags itself on the seal. So, you know, in inception, flag inception action going on there. I do not know what that is. I'm trying to think what other countries. Yeah, I have no clue. So I'm gonna look here. I'm gonna say, what flag does Wingo Airlines have on its wings? Let's see if I can find that on Google. Causing the frame rate to die over Central America, Nicaragua here. Well, here's what's weird. We got this flag right here, and then right here we have a Panama flag. So, which one is it? It's kind of weird. Let's see if I can see it, if I can find anything on it. Yeah, there's only 8 total. They have 8 737-800s, each that can carry 186 passengers. We can only carry 128 on the 700. So, transporting fewer passengers than we would be able to, but they have 8 800s in their fleet. That's all they got for Wingo. It's just a very small, low cost. I wish I could find. Hey, we're still 100 miles out from Ilos. Guessing they're going to give us a climb to Anson for 370. You know, the climb should be to this waypoint coming up. They're serving breakfast again. Pack X, they're serving breakfast again. So they served breakfast a little earlier, probably. When did we take off? We got off the ground probably 7 o'clock, so I think breakfast got served about 7:30 once we got the cruise. Got level. So this is second breakfast for all those people that were still napping on takeoff, or it's for the hobbits and their second breakfast. Even though this isn't Air New Zealand, so yeah, it's the first time I've seen 2 breakfasts be served. typically not flying these flights that are much longer than an hour, 2 hours, so typically don't see too many services happen anyway. Where's the chat? Look at your link. Yeah, I don't have your link. Okay, I would figure it has to be a variant of the Colombian flag because it's a Colombian airline, so. Fly with Acer, what don't you understand? I guess about the overlays and everything. Now what I want to do is I've wanted to do this ever since for a long time, since I got the joystick, and I got this probably 4 years ago now. And what's cool about this is that you can actually unscrew it and unscrew that little base part where you'd be resting your hand. Now you can flip it around to make it a left-handed stick, and also move this over here. So I kind of want to do that. I have no idea how. I'm going to have to look it up so I don't do it wrong and just break the whole thing. But I kind of want to do that because realistically, at least in the Airbus, our stick is right here on our left when we're sitting in the captain's seat or the first seat. Okay, what is causing the frame rates to die? That's not good. Last time I had that issue, it was when we were using the shared cockpit. So now I'm having this. I'm hoping maybe it's the server issues, because a lot of people have been having CTDs, crash desktops, lately, and a lot of people have been blaming it on GSX, which just came out at the same time, unfortunately for them. But Sim Update 10, I believe, is coming out, or I think it was just canceled or postponed. So there's a lot of, like, when there's an update like that, there can always be some server issue. So I'm not liking that we're having some issues with the frame rate there. Otherwise, everything's going well in the flight, so except for that. I don't have your link, Sasha. Where did you put it? Like I said, you said look at that, and I don't have the link as far as I know, unless you posted it in the Discord. Why can't I scroll up? Yep, I saw your flag comment. Yeah, Wikipedia said it's a variant of the Colombian flag. Okay. Let me see if I can see that. Colombian flag variants. Actually, I was saying they all have a similar flag because they all come from Grand Colombia or Great Colombia, but even Grand Colombia has a number of different iterations. Looks like little different seals, different colors, lighter blue. Let's see, we have a Colombian flag variant. Okay, so you have the El Tricolor Nacional, which is the national tricolor, the yellow Pantone 116 yellow on top half, and then the bottom half is split between 287 blue and 186 red. Then you have the The yellow represents the riches of the country, the wealth of the Colombian soil, the gold, sovereignty, harmony, justice, and agriculture, as well as the sun, the source of life. Blue represents the sky above, the seas on Colombia's shores, and the rivers that run through. Red represents the blood spilled for Colombia's independence, and also the effort of Colombian people, their determination and perseverance. It represents that although Colombia's people once struggled, they have since thrived. The variant has that little the national flag defaced in the center with a blue ellipse outlined in red and an 8-pointed white star, and it's used for the civil ensign. I don't know what the heck a civil ensign is. I know what a naval ensign is, and that one has it's defaced in the center with a white circle outlined in red with the coat of arms of Colombia. So that's the naval one, but the civil one, that's what we have on our flag. Civil ensign is an ensign used by civilian vessels to denote their nationality. It can be the same, or in this case, it is different than the state ensign and the naval ensign. It is also known as the merchant ensign or the merchant flag. So that's why they're using it, because we're on, we're essentially on a vessel of the air, an airplane. It looks like we're coming back out over the ocean, over into the Caribbean for a little bit. We're going to have Costa Rica off on our right, and then we'll be coming back across into Panama. And I think we'll be able to see the Panama Canal as well. We're going to fly right over Panama and Panama City, looks like, straight ahead there. So we'll have Costa Rica off to our right. Yep, so this is the merchant flag, the civil ensign, and then the naval ensign is the war one, the one the warships would use. So the Colombian warships, I don't know how much of a navy Colombia has. I assume they have something. I mean, I'm not dissing or anything. I mean, compared to the United States, of course. The United States is ridiculous. But yeah, the Colombian Navy, their naval, military naval vessels would have their coat of arms in the center there, and then their civilian vessels, whether it be merchant ships or airships, airplanes, and I would suppose if every country was shooting off spaceships, they would use this the merchant ensign here, the civil ensign, and then you have the state ensign, which is the national flag, the typical flag we think of for the country. So that's what's going on there. So we just learned a little bit. I did not know that. Now, my next question is, why do we have a Panama flag on here? Oh, you know what I think? I think it has a Panama flag on it. So then it gets even weirder, because I think Copa Airlines is Colombia too. Oh no, Copa Airlines. So the reason there's a Panama flag on it, because then you have Compañía Panameña de Aviación, or simply branded as Copa Airlines, is the flag carrier of Panama. Well, Copa Airlines, their two subsidiaries are Wingo and Copa Airlines Colombia. And so on our flag, on our plane here, we have the Colombia civil ensign, but we also have the Panama flag because this is a subsidiary of Copa Airlines, which is based out of Panama City, Panama. So that's what's going on there. What time? It is now 9:28 a.m. Let's see what time it is in Sim. I am using I'm using live time, but we have kind of gone east. It's 8:28. shouldn't be going forward in time, not back? Shouldn't we be more in the Eastern time zone now? That's weird. I'm confused. Let me see. World of time zones. All right, another little exploration to do. I would figure we were going to be going forward in our time, not backward. That's a good map. Okay, why is my local time wrong though? Or live time? We're not live yet. Real time. Why is it saying 8:29? It's 9:29. We're still in the central time zone because we're flying. We're just about to cross into Eastern time zone. Which will be an hour ahead, so it should be 10:29 eventually. Or whatever, it'll be 10. We're gonna get an hour here. And that's where we're gonna be. We're only moving an hour ahead to Colombia. Colombia, Bogotá is basically about the same position as a little bit, probably New York, maybe a little bit east of New York. Once we get over to the western half of Brazil, Venezuela, Bolivia, Paraguay, Guyana, the eastern half of the Caribbean, where all those small islands are, and Chile, they're all in one more hour over. And then the eastern part of Brazil and Argentina and Uruguay, we're going to be, 3 hours ahead of where I am now. But I'm kind of confused why my local time, why it's telling me our time is 8:30. It should be telling me 9:30 and then going into 10:30. So I don't know what's going on, why we're backwards. Alright, see ya, Sean. So, we are traveling at 0.8 Mach right now. And we are coming up on Ilos. And we're going to see they give us a climb to flight level 370.
Aero Republica 7019er. Climb and maintain. Flight level 370. Climb and maintain. Flight level 370. Aero Republica 7019er.
Those three takeoffs are right, and the Caribbean to our left. Stay in front so we don't get that engine wash. Alright, well, I'm going to jump back into doing some Spanish here. Keep doing some lessons with you guys. Alright, let me complete the chat. Blanca, that must be a name. Blanca tiene muchas amigas. So Blanca has many friends. Sí, ¿cuántas tiene? Yes. How many does she have? Or how many? Yeah, how many? Yeah, how many does she have? Como se llama? That's, well, what's your name? Or what's her name? Is she Italian? No, we just want to say yes. How many does she have?
Señora Herrera y López, ¿ustedes son de México?
Alright, so Mrs. Herrera and Mrs. Lopez, are you from Mexico?
Ustedes. 1096. Descend and maintain.
Son.
Flight level 190.
Descend and maintain. Flight level 190.
Sounds of one. This is what kind of annoys me, is that, not annoys me, it's nice that these are in here, but there's some some of the call signs are missing or are the wrong ones. Like the AIG traffic has the wrong, like Speedbird, they have speed, and then bird I think has two separate words, but FS HUD ATC wants it as one word, and so it doesn't recognize it. So then every time we fly in the UK, we just get numbered. People aren't calling out Speedbird, which at some points you do. You don't need to call out call sign all the time if you have a unique number, but typically you're calling out your Speedbird, your Sansa, Aero, Republica, like we are.
No necesito vacaciones.
Hey, I don't need
vacaciones.
A vacation.
La escuela quiere comprar unas computadoras.
The school wants to buy, so quiere is wants, and then comprar is buy. Wants to buy some computers, computadoras. Estoy muy cansada. So I am very tired. Necesito unas vacaciones en un hotel elegante y caro. So I need a vacation or some vacation?
Unas.
Yeah, okay, it is also. I need a vacation in an elegant hotel, an elegant and cheap hotel.
Claro.
Oh no, an elegant. Why would I say I need in an elegant and expensive hotel? I want to get in an elegant but inexpensive hotel.
Señores Gómez y Flores, ¿de dónde son ustedes?
My señores. Well, this is good. You gotta kind of listen because you could go, oh, señoras. Señores Gomez, Mr. Gomez, and Mr. Flores. Where are you from? De donde son ustedes? So it looks like you can do it a different way. You can go ustedes son de donde or donde de. Yeah, de donde.
Señores Herrera y Lázaro, ¿ustedes estudian portugués? Señores Herrera y Lázaro, ¿ustedes estudian portugués? Ustedes. Señores Herrera y Lázaro, ¿ustedes estudian portugués?
Descend and maintain 10,000 altimeter 29991. Contact approach 120.5. Nika 143. Wind 330 degrees at 4 knots.
So when you're again in Spanish, when you're addressing.
Clear to land 05 Nika 143. Descend and maintain 10,000. Contact Coco approach 120.
Oh, we got Nika 143. We got Sansa 1096. I don't even know what airlines those are. Okay, so when you're directly addressing someone with respect, using like Mr., you would say Senor Lopez, or you'd say Senora Lopez, right? But if you're talking about someone, so right now we're talking about Mr. Lopez, we're going to say El Senor. We're going to say the the Mr. Lopez.
El Senor Lopez.
I always forget that sometimes. I was like, why is this not capitalized? It gives you a little hint there, right? So El Senor Lopez trabaja works.
Central American Center, Sansa 1094, Rodri, departure at flight level 200,
necesita
flight level 20.
Vacaciones.
Aero Republica 7019. Maintain flight level 370. Contact Panama Center
Unas vacaciones.
120.3. Maintain flight level 370.
Señor Herrera y Lázaro, ustedes estudian portugués.
I think when we fly around Brazil, I'm going to have to do some Portuguese and see how it compares to Spanish. I have no idea what a lingot is. You get a lingot.
Flight level 370. Aero Republica 7019.
Alright, let's see. What should we do? Do some more travel. Let's do some more travel. Since we're traveling. Which one of these is the train, El tren? Oh, that's the picture, right?
Francia tiene muchos trenes.
France has a lot of trains.
El restaurante mexicano está muy cerca.
The Mexican restaurant is very cerca, is very close. Okay, so close. I was like close. What close? But close and like
cerca.
Distance, close by, near. Hey, Hugo. Hugo, is it Hugo or Hugo? Are you España? Did I say España or Espanol? Or a little more English, German. Hugo. I wonder if German would say the H. Hugo Fox. Welcome back. We are flying. We got Costa Rica off on our right here. We're flying over the Caribbean, or kind of this little wedge here that kind of wedges in. Costa Rica is pretty mountainous. Going from Nicaragua and El Salvador, a little less, and then you get this little strip here in Costa Rica that I can't even see over to the Atlantic. Maybe over there, way in the distance, you kind of see it on the horizon of the Atlantic or the Pacific Ocean. We're gonna be flying over Panama on our way to Colombia, Bogotá, Colombia. Got an hour 20 minutes on the flight to go.
Cerca. Mi carro está cerca. Mi carro está cerca.
Oh, mi carro.
Carro. Mi carro está cerca. Cerca.
My car is close. Or
Madrid
nearby.
tiene muchas estaciones de tren.
Madrid has a lot of train stations, estaciones. And that's what's really cool about Spanish too. They kind of figure out what the words are, just by what they look like, right? Just figure it out. Estaciones.
Estaciones.
Of course, it also means season and park. So I don't know.
¿Vives cerca de aquí?
Do you live? Vives is live. Do you? Vives is you.
Vives.
Do you live? You could have two vives.
Vives.
Which would be you live
Vives.
near. Do you live near here? Aquí is here. Sasha's back again. Awesome, awesome. We're just doing some Spanish. And I suppose once we get down near Brazil a little bit, we'll do some Portuguese, maybe. Dabble in that. Let's do
Cerca de.
de.
El señor García necesita viajar a Inglaterra.
So as I was saying just before, we're talking, in this sentence, we're talking about Mr. Garcia. So you say el señor. If you were talking to Mr. Garcia and you wanted to say Mr. Garcia, blah, 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 you would just say Señor Garcia, because you're talking about him in the third person. You say el señor. But since we're going the other direction, it says Mr. Garcia needs. So I'm guessing this means travel. It's kind of like live, right? It's like viva, but it's not. It's V-I-R.
Viajar.
To, so is like to or at or yeah, to. Viva.
Viajar.
Mr. Garcia needs to travel to Inglaterra, which is England.
Viajar.
Yeah. Juan quiere viajar a Cancún. We just went past Cancún, near it. Él necesita unas vacaciones. So Juan wants to travel to Cancún. He needs a vacation.
¿Quieres ir a la biblioteca?
Do you want, again, quieres, so want, but we know it's you because it's got the S at the end, the verb form. So quieres, do you want to go, so must just be to go, or attend, do something, okay? Do you want to go to the library? I need to go to Mexico this weekend. ¿Cuándo quieres viajar? Lunes o martes. So, when do you want to travel? Monday or Tuesday? Close is cerca. Hello, hola. Never,
Nunca.
Train.
Tren.
Who?
¿Quién?
Yo quiero ir a mi apartamento. Está cerca de la estación. So I want to go to my apartment. It is near the station. Maria wants to go to Guatemala with her husband. We just flew over Guatemala. Maria
quiere ir a Guatemala con su esposo.
Madrid tiene muchas tren de
estación de
tren.
train stations. Awesome. Still got Costa Rica off on our left. Let's kind of jump in front of the plane. Do you see Panama yet? Alright, so we're maintaining, we just contacted Panama Center before, maintaining flight level 370. Now on the flight plan they had us going to 380. Looks like FS HUD just said, skip
Panama Center, Arismo Regional 671.
Arismo Regional.
Romeo Oscar November.
So we're just going to say 370 because
Level
all we're going to do is go up 380 and then come back down right away, so I don't know why that's the
671,
plan.
radar contact, maintain flight level 180.
Maintain flight level 180, Arismo Regional 671.
Alright, which one of these is hotel? The hotel. Oh, which one? El Parque? El Parque, El Aeropuerto,
El hotel.
El Hotel.
El hotel está cerca de aquí.
The hotel is near here. El Aeropuerto.
El aeropuerto.
El parque.
La estación de tren está cerca de los parques.
The train station is close to the parks.
Nosotros estamos en una ciudad grande.
So nosotros, we are in a big city, so ciudad grande.
Estamos cerca de la estación de tren. Estamos cerca de la estación de tren. Estamos cerca de la estación de tren. Estamos cerca de la estación de tren.
Are we close? Okay, yeah. Are we close to the train station? Hija is a daughter. ¿Estás con tu hermano? Are you with your brother? Sí, estamos aquí en el hotel. Yes, we're here at the hotel.
¿Dónde está el café?
Where is the coffee shop or the cafe?
Café.
Seguro.
El señor Martínez necesita ir al aeropuerto.
Sometimes it's like the answer is clearly right, but then it's like, nope, we didn't want that one. Alright, again, here we're talking about Mr. Martinez. So Mr. Martinez needs to go to the airport.
Él está en el restaurante del aeropuerto.
He is at the airport restaurant.
Del.
And trabaja en el café cerca del baño.
Los amigos hablan en el café.
You have to go, Hugo? You know, Costa Rica is starting to fade off, so we're probably going to have Panama right in front of us pretty soon. There's a nice little storm cell around Panama City, so I think we'll fly over it, but that's going to be right there. Pretty soon after that, we'll be descending already. Yeah, time kind of flew. Alright, Alright, los amigos hablan en el café. The friends are talking in the café.
Partes. Casa.
Casa.
Ella.
Ella es su drink beber.
Juan
Beber.
quiere ir al café en la mañana.
Juan wants to go to the cafe in the morning. So mañana means morning,
Mañana.
but sometimes it means tomorrow. Probably
La.
the.
Mañana.
You're not gonna say the tomorrow. You're gonna say the morning. So la mañana. Mañana's. La mañana would be the morning. Mañana would just be tomorrow. I would guess that's how it would work. Who'd know? Is the cafe el
Café está cerca del hotel.
Okay, so in Spanish, it looks like I'm just saying statement. The cafe is near the hotel, but is near the hotel. But if you just go, the cafe is close to the hotel, you just make it. All you have to do is just make it sound like a question. It turns into a question. Why do you want to go?
¿Por qué quieres ir al hotel?
It's my first time learning most of this, but I don't know, maybe I'm just good at decent at learning some languages. I think Spanish is not too difficult so far that I've been learning it. I haven't really run into too many major roadblocks where I'm like, I'm just confused.
El autobús. La puerta.
La puerta.
El
Okay,
autobús
like
tiene
puerto,
dos
like
puertas.
Porto, similar to like airport, puerto, and then puerta, door. Alright, the bus has two doors.
El pueblo tiene 2 supermercados.
Town has 2 supermarkets.
¿Dónde está la parada de autobús?
Where's the bus stop?
Parada.
Bus stop.
Los hoteles están cerca del aeropuerto.
Ellos están en el parque ahora. Ellos están en el parque ahora. Ellos están en el parque ahora. Ellos están en el parque ahora.
Republica 7019.
Nosotros estamos al lado del café.
Bravo Oscar November
We
and Lima
are-
Arnaz Victor approach runway 01
Lado.
report when ready
We
for
are
descent.
next
Arismo Regional
to
671.
The cafe.
Arismo Regional 671.
¿Dónde
ready for
están los
descent.
estudiantes? Están en el parque al lado de la universidad. La parada de autobús está al lado del hotel grande. Bus stop is next to the big hotel.
Yo estoy muy lejos de mi casa.
I am very far from so lejos.
Lejos.
Far away, far. Lejos.
¿Qué quieres comprar en el supermercado?
What do you want to buy at the supermarket? ¿Dónde está el supermercado vegano?
Vegano.
Vegan supermarket. Está en la ciudad, en la calle Madrid. So where is the vegan supermarket? It's in the city on Madrid Street. Party is fiesta.
Fiesta.
Doors, puertas.
Puertas.
Sad,
Triste.
3,
Tres.
Day.
Día.
Día.
En.
Lejos.
Lejos. ¿Quién?
Padre.
Oye.
Beber.
Oh, we're just doing all kinds of movement.
Aero
Sleep
Regional
for a minute.
671, descend and maintain
Parada.
11,600, altimeter 2990.
Cansado.
Descent and maintain
Ellos están en el parque ahora.
11,600.
Ellos están en el
Arismo
parque
Regional
ahora.
671.
En el parque ahora.
So they are in the park now. do one more of these, and I'm gonna step away and see what we're doing. We're an hour out, so we're gonna start getting the high pressure point here. Which is bank. Which one's a bank? I don't know. El Banco. Hospital.
El hospital.
Esta ciudad tiene muchos bancos.
This city has a lot of bancos. The right. Which way is right? La derecha.
La derecha.
Direction. Mama, ¿dónde está el banco? A la derecha del hotel. So, on the right of the hotel? To the right of the hotel? It's kind of a weird lesson. Because usually the last lesson of a unit is kind of a review. But I guess maybe the first level, it just presents everything, and then the last one is kind of a review. Or what next levels? La parada de autobús está a la derecha del hotel. So to the right of the hotel.
La izquierda. La izquierda.
La izquierda.
Yo quiero ir a la derecha y tú a la izquierda.
I want to go to the right, and you to the left.
Nueva York tiene muchas estaciones de metro.
New York has a lot of subway stations, metro stations.
Quiero tomar el tren a Nueva York.
I want to
Tomar.
I want to take the train to New York.
Yo necesito tomar el autobús en la mañana. Yo necesito tomar el autobús en la mañana. Yo necesito tomar el autobús en la mañana. Mañana.
I need to take the bus in the morning.
El hospital también está en la calle Aguilar.
Hospital is also on Aguilar Street. Disculpe, señor, ¿dónde está el metro? So, excuse me, sir, where is the subway? Está a la izquierda en la calle Milagros. It is on to the left on Milagros Street.
Disculpe, señora, ¿dónde está la calle Marsella?
Excuse me, ma'am, where is Marcella Street? Subways, metros. Hospitals are in the city. Los hospitales. Los hospitales
están en la ciudad.
Yo necesito
Contact Panama approach 119.8
el autobús en la mañana.
Was I perfect? I thought I got one wrong. Oh, alright, let's pause on that. We got Panama coming up in front of us. Got excess data, so let's turn off the airports. You see our top of descent right there at Turto. Still a ways off, but I'm going to reset MCPF. Oh, I think we need to reset the cruise because we're not actually doing 280, we're doing 370. Let's do I want to do arrival. Arrival, our plan, we have we're planning on runway 31 right. 31 right and no ILS for RNAV. Let's see. look in here and see which RNAV we should get. I don't know what they'll. Yeah, I think they'll tell us which approach, but I'm not 100% sure. So we're going 3-1 right, so it's all RNAV. That one, we'll see what they give us. RNAV X-ray 3-1 right. No, 3-1 left. Did I say right? Is it 3-1 right? I just switched it on my phone. It's supposed to be 3-1 right. Why did I do that? Screw this up. Alright, 3-1 right. X-ray. 3-1 right. There it is. And our star is Turco 3 Whiskey. Transition. Amvez. Execute. Check out the route. Make sure there's nothing discontinued. And what I'm going to do for this missed approach, just says missed approach and then back to Amvez, right? But there actually are waypoints that you can put in. So I'm going to put in the waypoint because last time we had a missed approach, you want to follow the route, but then you're aggressively throwing that stuff in while you're trying to also fly the plane because it's only one of us. We don't have two pilots. So that's what I'm looking at. That way. So missed approach. I'm going to. Wow, I can actually look here. Let's see if the missed approach actually might actually be a. Might actually have all that stuff in there. Here's our arrival. There's the runway. Missed approach. So, I'm wondering if... Yeah, it's all in there already. Okay. And then we hold at Amviz and then go from there. Perfect! That's exactly what I want, actually. Okay, so hopefully that's how it works. It does what I want to do. If we need to do a missed approach. Last time we had a missed approach, I think, flying into Mexico City. So our last flight, I had to kind of throw all those waypoints in because we just wanted to go directly back to wherever. It wasn't really following the autopilot anymore. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. The frame rate, you go in here and just dies in the cockpit. Ugh. Right over here. A little bit of a storm cell.
Republica 7019er. Maintain flight level 370.
Maintain flight level 370. Aero Republica 7019er.
Ooh. Alright. AM Dribbler's back, alright. Yeah, about 40, just under 45 minutes until we get very close. We can actually change our range here on the map. Getting pretty close. Now, we're having some frame rate issues. So I don't know what's going on. I hope it's just something that's happening because the update's coming soon or whatever, but I remember I was having those kind of frame rate issues. Now, fingers crossed we're not gonna have a crash, but I did have some of those crashes back with when we were using, way back in January, February, when we were using a shared cockpit, and that was causing some issues for me. And again, it might not have been anything really. Might not have been that at all. Check out the progress. We're gonna have 3.2 thousand kilos of fuel still on board, which is usually what we have on landing. I always get confused with this one because I'm so used to like calling for the MEDAR data and all that stuff. But there really isn't much we need to do. Checked all this. Just need landing speed. Probably gonna aim for, we'll do 30 degrees, 30 knots. Why not that? Obviously, the higher the wind, likely, you know, the faster you want to be landing. Quite a long runway, so we don't have to worry about, I mean, none of these speeds are going to really be a massive difference. Do a hold. It's going to be at Amdes. Stepping on legs. So we're coming up on still coming up on Panama again, but this would be the southern part of Panama and into Colombia. Panama used to be part of Colombia, so the U.S. kind of helped Panama get its independence so that we could build a canal across it. Colombia did not want to allow the building of a canal by the United States across its little isthmus there. Really see it's catching something right in here. Maybe it's a livery issue. I don't know. Well, as I'm coming in here, switch out a few things. Do some prep for our landing earlier. We haven't gotten clearance yet or told exactly where we're going, but we kind of know. We're like this, and I'm going to pop open the nav graphs for you guys. Take a look at again, you can't look at the star for some reason, again. So go right over here to charts list. That's because there's probably a lot of stars that have the same thing. Which one do we have? We have no idea. What's our Turt 3 whiskey? A lot of these, they'll share the same, so they just put them on one chart. Where's Turco? am I supposed to know which chart to look at? It's so weird. Oh, here it is. Here's the arrival. So it tells me. Yeah, there's Turtu 3. We're doing Turtu 3 Echo, right? Oh, 3 Whiskey. There it is, 3 Whiskey. Okay, what am I looking for? I know we're going to Amvez. There it is, there's Turto. There we are. So we need to be above 25,000 feet at Turto. We're gonna come in at Bravo Oscar 886. We need to be below 22,000, above 20,000, max 270 knots. Go to Arupu. We got 17,000 it looks like. And I think we do this little round thing, 17,000. When we get to Amvez, 13,000. Oh, it looks like, oh, actually, we might be able to do between 17 and 15 if we're going to 3-1. Yeah, because we're going 3-1 right. So jet, 230 knots, and I think we then go around.
Aero Republica 7019er, contact Bogotá, center 128.6.
Then,
Bogotá, center 128.6.
pick up at
Aero Republica 7019.
Amvez right here. And we do a little loop around down into the
Aero Republica 7019, inbound, down guard at flight level 370. Aero Republica 7019, radar contact.
What I want to do is I wanted to
maintain flight level 370. Aero
I want to make sure we had the right radio
Republica
stuff in. Oh, we put in our nav. That's where we're going. We go down here to our nav. And right now, our active is 110.5. That's nothing. We want to put in the ILS. So there's our ILS. 111.3. And over here, we'll do the same thing. The VORs, I think, are automatic. It picks up the VOR. I don't see a VOR on this chart. But if there was, it would just automatically pick it up. I can't remember what page that was on. It's bad frame rate going there. I don't know what is happening. I can't remember where that was. I saw it somewhere. I saw it somewhere and it kept changing as it would catch them. In any case, we were getting really bad frame rates when we do that, so it's going to make landing fun. We get the heavy workload. We can get our minimum put in. And I forgot this is not ILS either, so we really don't. Well, the ILS can help, I think, with the RNAV, but 15,000, and we just do a 3-degree down to the runway. It looks like runway's at 8360. Remember to put that in for our landing altitude. Minimum is 8690. Now, I'm very confused how this works because
JetBlue 41, radar contact, maintain flight level.
It's not on here. On the other plane, it was like that.
Maintain
I think I hear it
flight
does.
level 330.
Yeah,
JetBlue
much quicker.
41.
The barrow is your actual altitude. So for this, we might want to do radio. Then we don't have to go as far. For radio, we're going to do 330. So 330 over ground level. I think that's why you would do different ones. I'm not sure why. But if we had to do barrel, we'd have to get all the way up to 8600 and just keep scrolling through.
Climbing 14,000.
Yeah, it does not like
radar contact.
into the
Continue
cockpit
climb
today.
14,000. Continue climb 14,000.
And if we have the go around, we do have the path for the go around. It says missed approach, climb to 13,000 on the RNP missed approach track to Amvez. Cross Bravo Oscar 471, that's right there, at or above 10,800. We're climbing out to 13 through a hold, then come and basically do the same approach again. Bravo Oscar 472, at or above 12,000, and Amvez at 13. Obviously, all this up here is not the scale. That's saying right there. Cut out. I think we have some snow.
Climb and maintain. Flight level 180.
Or maybe those are clouds on the photo, on the satellite imagery.
120.1.
I think we'd have snow
Climb and maintain.
here. We're so close to the equator.
Contact Medellin. Approach 120.1464.
Again, you can see the Atlantic or the Pacific Ocean and the west coast of Colombia. What's my gamer tag? Oh, on a flight simulator, it's a Martweezy, I think. I'll write it in there. It's such an old one, I can't remember when that. I have no idea. I think that's what it is.
Bogotá Center, circa 5013, busy 1 echo.
I don't know when I set that up.
13,400.
Because I know I had different ones. I don't know what that's linked to. That's like Xbox Gamer Tag or something, but man, I was playing back in the day when you would play on you'd have Microsoft Games or the whatever. You'd have those like rooms to play games. I'd be playing Jedi Knight and Star Wars Rebellion multiplayer, but you'd like go into a room and then you'd be a one-on-one or whatever the multiplayer was for that game. Usually it was one-on-one. Back in the day, like the late 90s, early 2000s. That's not. That wasn't my name though. I know that for Microsoft. So I think it's marked easy.
Radar contact.
I'd have to look.
India Romeo Sierra 3 Alpha. Arrival ILS. Zulu. Approach. Runway 01. Expect November India Romeo Sierra 3 Alpha. Arrival ILS. Zulu. Approach. Runway 01 of Yankee 9310. Bogotá Center 464. Buta 2 Alpha. Departure at 17,600. Climbing. Flight level 270. Avianca 90310. Descend and maintain 17,000. Altimeter 29904. Cleared nearest 3 Alpha. Arrival. Descend and maintain 17,000. Cleared nearest 3 Alpha. Arrival of Yankee 9310. 464. Radar contact. Continue climb. Flight level 270. Continue climb. Flight level 270. 464. Avianca 90310. Descend and maintain 13,300. Contact Medellin. Approach 120.1. Descend and maintain 13,300. Contact Medellin. Approach 120.1 of Yankee 9310. JetBlue 41. Expect Alpha Kilo Papa Echo 2 Charlie. Arrival. Delta Oscar November Tango Uniform ILS. Yankee. Approach. Runway 01. Report when ready for
Bogotá Center 5619er inbound Papa Uniform Lima Oscar X-ray at flight level 320.
Circa 5013, radar contact, continue climb, flight level 210, altimeter 29906. Continue climb, flight level 210, circa 5013. 5619, radar contact, maintain, flight level 320.
Maintain flight level 320, 5619er.
Bogotá Center, Avianca 9310, BS3 Alpha, arrival at 13,700. Avianca 9310, radar contact, maintain 13,300. Maintain 13,300, Avianca 9310. Avianca 9310, descend and maintain 11,400. Descend and maintain 11,400 of Yankee 9310. Descend and maintain. Flight level 240. Descend and maintain. Flight level 240. JetBlue 41. Avianca 9310. Cleared ILS. Zulu. Approach at 11,400. Runway 01. Report established on localizer. Cleared ILS. Zulu. Approach at 11,400. Runway 01. Report established on localizer. Avianca 9310. Avianca 9310. Established on localizer. Avianca 9310. Contact tower 118.35. Contact tower 118.35. Avianca 9310. 464. Climb and maintain. Flight level 330. Climb and maintain. Flight level 330. 464.
I'm just looking ahead at the flights, trying to see what the timing for some of these flights coming up are. Just throwing them into SimBrief, seeing. Next one's gonna be about 4 hours too, so I don't think we're gonna be doing that today. I'm planning, once we get down, we're gonna have lunch, and then we're gonna go out and maybe run to IKEA, do some shopping, maybe Target, a little bit of grocery shopping, that kind of thing. And then by the time we get back from that, it'll probably be evening, and if I do any streaming, it'll be, maybe we'll do a VFR flight or something, or we'll try to figure, or I'll just try to work on setting up to make the stream good for doing my coloring projects, which I want to do some streaming of that eventually. But a lot of 737 flights coming up here. Occasional A320. I hope to be able to fly the A320 a little bit more, but
expect visual approach.
I was hoping to be able to fly this plane a little bit more too. So
expect Visual
Again, a
instructions
few more shorter flights coming too.
5013.
Less than 3-hour flights. So,
Avion
shorter.
565. Radar contact. Expect India Sierra Victor Alpha 3 Echo. Arrival. SKBO Alpha. Approach. Runway 13 right.
I have this Sky Airlines flight on the Airbus, and I can't, for some reason, it won't show up in my sim though, the delivery, which kind of sucks because there is one that exists, and then when I try to use it, it's not there in the sim.
Cleared is the 3 Echo. Arrival. Descend and maintain. Flight level 190. Cleared is the 3 Echo. Arrival. Avion Code 565.
It's a long flight. A lot of longer flights than that stretch we had in Europe, where a lot of them were pretty short. And then we'll have a season of some short flights once we get into the Caribbean. A lot of island hopping.
Avion Code 453, radar contact, descend and maintain, 12,900, altimeter 3002. Descend and maintain, 12,900, Avion Code 453. Avion Code 453, contact Bogotá, approach, 119.05. Contact approach, 119.05, Avion Code 453.
Now we got some snow in the mountains. Rough though, terrain wise. We're having some. Whoops, not what I wanted to do.
Avion Code 455, radar contact. Expect Golf Romeo Uniform Delta 2 Tango. Arrival of POR Alpha. Approach. Runway 13 left. Report when ready for descent. Aero Republica 7019. Expect very Seaman. Arrival of RNAV. Charlie. Approach. Runway 31 right. Report when ready for descent. wind 190 degrees at 4 knots, visibility 10 kilometers or more, sky condition, view 1,700 feet, broken 8,000 feet, temperature 102.1, altimeter 3033, transition, altitude 18,000, transition level, flight level 190, landing runway 13 left, 13 right, departure runway 13 left, 13 right, advise you have information, Foxtrot. El Dorado added, information, Foxtrot 1104.
I'm just pulling up the chart and I'm like doing an overview to see which parking gate I want. So right now it's saying 1. Okay, so it's saying 102, I think is what I've got, right? What they give me? Gate 102. I kind of want to do a gate though. I don't want to do. Well, we could do 102 and we could see if the passengers will come off using the stairs. We did the stairs though. We did do the stairs and they didn't do it. I don't know, one of these days I'm going to get those passengers to the board and not be floating through the sky. I'm going to go for gate 80... 885, I think. Approach RNAV C. I want to do RNAV X. Transition of those. Multiply that. Oh, ATC is taking a while to take that all in. Top of descent is coming. ATC HUD decided to crap the bed.
Aero Republica 7019, expect Earth 3 Whiskey, arrival, RNAV, X-ray, approach, runway, 31 right, report when ready for descent. Expect Tier 3 Whiskey, arrival, RNAV, X-ray, approach, runway, 31 right, report when ready for descent. Aero Republica 7019. Aero Republica 7019, ready for descent. Expect Golf Romeo Uniform Delta 2 Tango, arrival, speed
just missed the VNAV.
Proceed direct to Hotas. Descend and maintain. Flight level 280. Aero Republica 7019.
That's why the VNAV is slowing the plane down. It just started descending, but
radar contact.
just missed it, so I'm
flight
going
level
to do the intercept, I
330.
think.
Maintain. Flight level 330. Avianca
The intervention, I mean.
912. JetBlue 41. Descend and maintain. 17,000. QNH 1017. Descend and maintain. 17,000. JetBlue 41. 5780. Radar contact. Climb and maintain. Flight level 270. QNH 1017.
Climb and maintain. Flight level 270. 5780.
Something's hanging up there.
5013. Descend and maintain. 12,000. QNH 1018. Descend and maintain. 12,000. Circa 5013. Aero Republica 7019. Cleared Thirsty Whiskey. Arrival. Cleared Tier 3 Whiskey. Arrival. Aero Republica 7019. Avianca 8584. Radar contact. Maintain. Flight level 240.
As we're cleared for that arrival, typically when they clear you on the star, that means you go by the altitude restrictions. But last time we went into Mexico City, they kept telling us we were going by the restrictions, and then it was like, oh, climb to this, and they overrode it for some reason. So I was like, okay, are you guys gonna clear me then?
Arrival. POR Alpha. Approach. Runway 13 right. Report when ready for
What's
descent.
going on?
Avianca
Realize
912.
what's causing the hang-ups?
Avianca 8442. Radar contact. Expect Group 2 Tango. Arrival.
We're descending
POR
pretty
Alpha.
quick here.
Approach. Runway 13
Sure,
right.
VNAV is
Report
doing.
when ready for descent. Aero Republica
VNAV, slow down.
7019. Descend and maintain. Flight level 220. Descend and maintain. Flight level 220.
Well, we do have to be down at flight level 220 over.
Expect Golf Romeo Uniform Delta
Taking a nice
Tango.
steep dive.
Arrival of COR Alpha.
Aggressive
Approach.
descent.
Runway 13 right. Report when ready for descent. Avianca 8442.
JetBlue 41. Contact Mayday. Approach 120.1. Contact Mayday. Approach 120.1. JetBlue 41. 5780. Climb and maintain. Flight level 320.
Climb and maintain. Flight level 320. 5780.
Circa 5013. Descend and maintain. 5,800. Descend and maintain. 5,800. Circa 5013. Avianca 8584. Climb and maintain. Flight level 280.
Climb and maintain. Flight level 280. Avianca 8584.
Avianca 8455. Maintain. Flight level 220. Cleared Group 2 Tango. Arrival. Maintain. Flight level 220. Cleared Group 2 Tango. Arrival. Avianca 8455. Avianca 9212. Ready for descent.
Avianca 8442. Ready for descent.
Avianca 9212. Cleared Tolly 3 Echo. Arrival. Cleared Tolly 3 Echo. Arrival. Avianca 9212. Avianca 8442. Maintain. Flight level 220. Cleared Group 2 Tango. Arrival.
Maintain. Flight level 220. Cleared Cruise 2 Tango. Arrival. Avianca 8442.
Avianca 8584. Proceed direct Golf India Romeo.
Yeah, they clear us to, and then they clear us along the arrival, which should mean we can just go to where we need to go. So that's what I'm going to do. Last two flights, I don't know what changed, because usually they've been very good about just clearing me through, and once we get below 28,000 they're gonna be like, oh, climb to 28,000. Why? And even on, I'm looking at the preview on the FS HUD, and it's saying I need, AMVIS, we're gonna be at 17,000. It's like, but we need to be at 13,000 at AMVIS. So I don't know why what's going on with this flight plan. Like, it gets imported and it's wrong on their end. Or it's wrong in SimBrief. That could be possible. Grim Brief has is at 10,900 feet. Ram does. Alright, so descent preparations begin 30. We did that already. We retrieved the information, top of descent. Nav, did our arrival. Did our knit ref and our flap settings. LS frequency is set into nav 1 and nav 2. Course.
Departure at 17,000.
Course into both of those course ones will be 314.
Avianca 9461, radar contact. Continue climb. Flight level 270. Continue climb. Flight level 270. Avianca 9461. Circa 5013. Turn right to heading 281. Turn right to heading 281.
Alright, we're coming up on our Rupu. We need to be at 250 knots, 17,000 feet.
Descend and maintain. Flight level 260.
Descend and maintain. Flight level 260.
And that will be good for some of the next few points. See another plane right there.
Circa 5013. Contact tower 118.0. Contact tower 118.0. Circa 5013. Avianca 90212. Descend and maintain. Flight level 240. Descend and maintain. Flight level 240. Avianca 90212.
Bogotá Center, land Colombia 4270, peak 4 Alpha, departure at 17,700, climbing, flight level 270.
Land Colombia 4270. Radar contact. Continue climb. Flight level 270.
Continue climb, flight level 270, land Colombia 4270.
Making a turn to November Oscar Romeo 01. Need to be at 250 knots. We are, and 17,000 feet. We are just about there.
Avianca 565. Maintain. Flight level 190.
Go to our ground pressure, so we still need to descend a little bit more.
Maintain. Flight level 190. Avianca 565. Avianca 565. Cleared of COR. Alpha. Approach at 13,300. Runway 13 right. Report established inbound track. Cleared of COR. Alpha. Approach at 13,300. Runway 13 right. Report established inbound track. Avianca 565. Avianca 565. Established on inbound track. Avianca 565. Contact El Dorado. Tower 118.1. Contact El Dorado. Tower 118.1. Avianca 565.
Bogotá Center, Avianca 9371, descend 1 million, departure at 1,300, climbing, flight level 180.
Avianca 9371, radar contact, continue climb, flight level 180, UNH 1022.
Continue climb, flight level 180, Avianca 9371.
Avianca 9461, proceed direct Delta
Drinking
Oscar,
problem.
climb Oscar, climb and maintain, flight level 320. Proceed direct Delta Oscar, Papa leave Oscar, climb and maintain, flight level 320, Avianca 9461.
Traffic. Traffic.
A lot of mountains, and we're going to an even higher airport than Mexico City. We went from 7,290, I think, to
Traffic.
I don't know when you go on 8,600, something like that now.
Avianca 8455, descend and maintain, 12,900, UNH 1022. Descend and maintain, 12,900, Avianca 8455. Avianca 9212, descend and maintain, flight level 200. Avianca 8455, cleared on COR Alpha, approach at 12,900, runway 13 left, report established inbound track. Cleared on COR Alpha, approach at 12,900, runway 13 left, report established inbound track. Avianca 8455. Avianca 8455, established on inbound track. Avianca 8455, contact El Dorado, tower 118.1. Contact El Dorado, tower 118.1, Avianca 8455. Descend and maintain, flight level 200, Avianca 9212. Land Colombia 4270, climb and maintain, flight level 330.
Climb and maintain, flight level 330, land Colombia 4270.
Avianca 9212, descend and maintain, 13,000 UNH1021. Descend and maintain 13,000. Avianca 9212.
Bogotá Center, Land Colombia 4063, descend 1 Romeo, departure at 1,100, climbing 17,000.
Avianca 90212, cleared on COR Alpha approach at 13,000, runway 13 right, report established inbound track. Cleared on COR Alpha approach at 13,000, runway 13 right, report established inbound track. Avianca 90212. Avianca 90212, established on inbound track. Avianca 90212, contact El Dorado, tower 118.1. Contact El Dorado, tower 118.1, Avianca 90212.
Bogotá Center, 4881 at 17,500, climbing, flight level 220.
Land Colombia 4063, radar contact, continue climb 17,000.
Continue climb 17,000, Land Colombia 4063.
4881, radar contact, continue climb, flight level 220.
Continue climb, flight level
Dorado.
220, 4881.
Avianca 584, expect Golf India Romeo Echo, arrival on COR Alpha approach, runway 13 right, report when ready for descent.
Expect Golf India Romeo Echo, arrival, Alpha Mike Victor Sierra, COR Alpha approach, runway 13 right, report when ready for descent. Avianca 584.
Avianca 90461, expect Delta Oscar Papa Lima Echo, arrival on COR Alpha approach, runway 13 left. Expect Delta Oscar Papa Lima Echo, arrival on COR Alpha approach, runway 13 left. Avianca 90461.
Avianca 584, ready for descent.
Avianca 584, cleared Golf India Romeo Echo, arrival.
Clear Golf India Romeo Echo, arrival. Avianca 584.
Land Colombia 4063, climb and maintain, flight level 180, UNH 1021.
Climb and maintain, flight level 180, Land Colombia 4063.
Aero Republica 7019, radar contact, expect Seaman, arrival on RNAV, Charlie, approach, runway 31 right, report when ready for descent.
Okay, so I just switched the runway because everyone else is coming in on. They're coming in on runway 13. They're coming the opposite direction now, and it's because the winds. And so I should have noticed that with the winds. I should have caught that and picked it, so I had to reset it. So I'm going to get in here on our arrival and change that. We're doing ILS X13 left.
Bogotá Center,
And
Avianca
so that in,
40
and does
Holy 1 Charlie,
execute.
departure at 17,700, climbing, flight level 270. Bogotá Center, Avianca
legs.
9458,
We are going
August
to
1 Romeo, departure at 11,700, climbing 17,000.
Avianca 8442, contact Bogotá, approach 119.05.
Contact Bogotá, approach 119.05.
So still 13,000. We do need to change the course though. Still 113.3 for our radio, but we're going 134 now.
Flight level 240, Avianca 9461. 4813, radar contact, continue climb. Flight level 220.
Continue climb. Flight level 220. 4813.
Avianca 8408, radar contact, continue climb. Flight level 270.
Continue climb. Flight level 270. Avianca 8408.
Aero Republica 7019, ready for descent. Avianca 9458, radar contact, continue climb. 17,000. Aero Republica 7019, descend and maintain. 14,000, cleared Earth 3 Echo, arrival. Descend and maintain. 14,000, cleared here 3 Echo, arrival. Aero Republica 7019.
Continue climb. 17,000. Avianca 9458.
4813, proceed directly.
Alright, descending to 14,000. Again, at AMVES, we need to be at 13 and 215 knots. Then on our ILS approach, once we get to Bogotá, we need to be at 12,000, the VOR, and then down to 10,800 to capture the glide slope. So, I don't know where we can get. I forgot where we got that VOR, what page I was able to find that on. They don't have like a dedicated radio page. There it is. So instead of going looping around and coming the other way, and there's the issue where it was my fault, I should have switched it because they follow exactly what I do. It'd be cool if they would switch and say, hey, we're doing this runway now. But I was noticing all the other planes are coming the opposite direction. The winds are 190 degrees, which makes more sense for us to land 103 than the other direction.
Runway 13 right. 4881.
4881, cleared jet 3 Echo, arrival.
Cleared jet 3 Echo, arrival. 4881.
5724.
Alright, we have the landing brake set, autopilot. Once we get to 10,000, we'll do landing lights.
Approach, runway 35. Report when ready for descent.
Expect Echo Juliet House 1 Hotel, arrival.
Actually, I always wonder about the 10,000. Is that 10,000 in altitude or is it 10,000 over the ground? Because we're only 6,000 feet up at this point. I think I'm going to turn those landing lights on since we're getting pretty close. Landing lights on, spoilers. Arm those. And we're going to start extending flaps pretty soon.
Descend and maintain 17,000. Clear Echo Juliet House 1 Hotel. Arrival 5724.
Avianca 9458. Climb and maintain. Flight level 220. QNH 1023.
We got a runway 35. This one must be a different airport.
Avianca 9458.
We need to be at 215. Looks like the plane is going to try to do that. We should be at 13,000.
5724. Descend and maintain. 8,100. Contact Bucaramanga. Approach 119.0.
Descend and maintain 8,100. Contact approach 119.0. 5724.
Avianca 8408. Climb and maintain. Flight level 330.
Climb and maintain. Flight level 330. Avianca 8408.
Aero Republica 7019. Proceed direct. Descend and maintain. 12,100. Contact Bogotá. Approach 119.05. Proceed directions. Descend and maintain. 12,100. Contact Bogotá. Approach 119.05. Aero Republica 7019. Bogotá approach. Aero Republica 7019. Inbound. Charlie
Alright, 215 knots, and now we're going to start slowing this plane down as we come in.
Aero Republica 7019er, radar contact, continue descent 12,100. Continue descent 12,100. Aero Republica 7019er.
Bogotá approach, land Colombia 4160, Hotas 1 Romeo, departure at 10,300, climbing 12,000.
Aero Republica 7019er, cleared on ILS X-ray, approach at 10,800, runway 13 left, report established on localizer. Cleared on ILS X-ray, approach at 10,800, runway 13 left, report established on localizer. Aero Republica 7019er. Land Colombia 4160, radar contact, climb and
Alright, should capture the glide slope. You see the diamond coming down. Should be capturing that. No problem. We are going to land here at 131 knots. Alright, there's the glide slope. We're localized, we're locked.
Aero Republica 7019er.
It's going to take us on in. And we're just going to keep extending the flaps.
019er. Contact El Dorado, tower 118.1. Contact El Dorado, tower 118.1. Aero Republica 7019er. El Dorado tower, Aero Republica 7019er. On final 13 left.
Aero Republica 7019er, continue approach.
Continue approach. Aero Republica 7019er.
Thrust reverser. Why do I think I keep thinking I'm in the CRJ where they're right there. I still don't know how to engage these, unfortunately. You got flaps at 30. Landing lights are on. Flaps are at 30 degrees. This is why I want to switch this to the other side, because if I need to do anything on my mouse, I gotta use my right hand, but I also use my joystick with the right hand. Don't really need to do as much with the left hand on throttle, so I kind of want to reverse them, because I'm not left-handed for the mouse. We got a little bit of weather here on the approach. On one side it's green, the other side it is a little overcast. There's the runway. Looks like a little bit of rain. The airport. Auto brakes at 3. Feet on the pedals. It's not often you're at 10,000 feet and already have landing gear down. At the operational minimums.
Avianca 8442, wind 190 degrees at 4 knots, cleared to land 13 right.
Cleared to land 13 right. Avianca
I wonder if I can see
8442.
that other plane.
Aero Republica 7019er, wind 190
She wins at 190.
at 4 knots, cleared to land.
Actually, we don't
13
want
left.
190. That's flying.
Cleared to land 13 left. Aero Republica 7019er.
Actually, we do have a tailwind. That's the wrong direction. We should have come the other way, right? I don't know. I'm confused. Okay. You okay there?
Avianca 442, vacate left with Kilo 4. When vacated, contact ground 121.8.
Vacate left with Kilo 4. When vacated, contact ground 121.8. Avianca 442.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
See the downtown behind the airport there? Some of the towers.
200. 100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Aero Republica 7019er. When vacated, contact ground 121.8.
When vacated, contact ground 121.8. Aero Republica 7019er.
Alright, we're going to vacate right here to Alpha 6.
Avianca 90212, wind 190 degrees at 4 knots, clear to land 13 right.
Bogotá. The local time is
Clear to land
11:20
13 right. Avianca.
and it's currently about
Kilo 4.
Alright, landing lights off.
Hotel, Golf, Papa Charlie, Avianca 442.
Start debut.
El Dorado ground. Aero Republica
Position light steady.
7019. Runway vacated with Alpha 6.
open the overhead bin.
Aero Republica 7019er, taxi to
And
gate
Tara
5, via Alpha 6, Bravo 9er, Bravo 8, Charlie, depart Golf.
Taxi to gate 85 via Alpha 6. Bravo 9er, Bravo 8, Charlie, depart Golf. Aero Republica 7019er.
Alright, so we're looking for Bravo 9. There it is, Bravo 9er. Good signs here at this airport. I think, again, this is another one that I've upgraded with a mod. A free mod. A lot of Aviancas right in front of us. I think a Copa right there. Avianca. And we want to get on Bravo. So it's always nice when there's good signage. Bravo, and then we're going to Bravo 8, which is going to be right there. Looks like. Are we going gate 85? Bravo 8.
El Dorado ground. Avianca 9212. Runway vacated with Kilo 4.
Avianca 9212, taxi to gate 15, via Kilo 4,
Not to Charlie.
Mike Hotel, Golf, depart Delta.
Taxi
And then
to
from Charlie, we're going to be looking for
15,
Papa.
Kilo 4, Kilo, Mike, Hotel, Golf, Papa, Delta. Avianca 9212.
Very good markings at this airport. This is I think one of the first things you got to do when you're doing an upgrade to an airport is fix the parking, fix the markings, and then you can kind of start fiddling with your buildings and stuff. I mean, you have the basic buildings, and the jetways work. Looks like that engine's on. Look at that. Then it's all just about putting the gate numbers and the different taxiways and stuff. Okay, Alright, so still on Charlie. This is going to be Bravo 6 peeling off, and I think we kind of take a little jog here. If I do stream tonight, it'll probably be a shorter flight, maybe a VFR, something like that. But I'm gonna call it for at least for the day here, because the next flight for the World Tour is another 4-hour flight, and we need to go out and do stuff. I gotta do some family time here, and I'd love to fly another flight, but to spend time with this guy. Alright, well, you threw all your toys on the ground. I don't know what you want me to do. So this should be Papa. There it is, Papa. We're looking for Golf now. That's going to be coming all the way on the other end. Yep, because we're going to be on the far end of this little terminal. That's really cool. You can see the marking on the ground here too. It says 2-5. They have little pathways as well. Or I'm not exactly sure what those stand for. But we're going to be getting on 33, then 34, then 35. I don't know if those are like the apron numbers or what. I just wish there were a few more planes taxiing around and taking off. Well, there's one right there. So I'm hoping at some point FS HUD can work on their the animations, because right now they're kind of jagged. AIG Alpha Indy Group traffic works really nice moving around the airport, but FS HUD doesn't work so well. So visually doesn't look as good, but as far as planes being where they need to be, it's better than Alpha Indy Group traffic. Alright, so here's our turn. Look for gate 85. I was debating whether I wanted to do the apron over here and see if we could get the passengers to walk off, but we're going to go over here to the gate. We'll see if this jetway works. And we're coming up on gate 85. 85. We're going to turn off our lights as we turn in. Parking brake set. Speed brake disarmed. Get the APU going. And we'll pull down the engines. Set the wheel chocks, and we'll request ground power. Get the jetway. Maybe I can get that to come out. Blur. Ground power is available, so we'll turn that on and connect. Ground power. Turn off a few things like the pitot heat. APU bleed can come off. APU can go off. Generators themselves. Turn off the fuel pumps. And we'll turn off the seatbelt signs. Collision light off. Alright, let's see if we can get this jetway to come out. Where are you, GSX?
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
What? Oh my goodness. Always. Let's do Copa. That's pretty cool. You can have different handling by different people. And so Jetway's gonna get in there. Awesome.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Fine. And we're to request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
Where are you going? Why's the Jetway leaving? Why is the Jetway leaving? I don't understand. I just don't understand. I still haven't figured it out. Why can't I have the Jetway to the board? Why do my passengers have to float?
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Yep, so now I can't have the Jetway. Why is the Jetway not connected? That's why I wanted the Jetway connected, so that the passengers don't just float out like they're doing right now. Okay, so I have yet to be able to figure out how to get the Jetway to connect and have the passengers go out, but there they are. They're all going to come out and float. And go wherever they're going. Because I think they're lined up properly if the Jetway was out, but I can't put the Jetway out. So awesome. And I also can't do the, in here either. If I wanted to, do the...
You did a great job. Thank you for a wonderful flight.
Oh, I can deplane. There we go. I don't know why I can't get the Jetway to visually be this way. I'm gonna have to... I tried to use, let's see if it works. Pushback helper. That's usually how I override things. Actually might work. There it goes. Aha. Aha. I like how it's telling me passengers to board. It's like 4 out of 155. It's like, who are all these people? See, I need to edit. So I guess what you have to do is you kind of have to figure out where you're going to park. Set up the parking space. You can do that through the GSX menu here. There's a little...
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
You can customize the airport positions. You can... Let's see where that is. Somewhere in here, you can customize the parking. You can actually give them the path so they're not walking like this out in there. So, I tried. Go inside. Oh, awesome. You can see them inside. They all start right here. Possibly what I could do is I could even have them start further down. But kind of cool to go right here and... Goodbye. Goodbye. They're kind of like in each other, but... Oh, they even have carry-ons. That's... Oh, wow. Well, I think Flight Simulator 2030 or whatever, the next one that comes out, I think this will just be native to it, and they'll have it figured out. What do you think? What do you think, guys? Alright. Well, we're going to let the passengers float there. And while they're doing that, we're going to jump over, bring up Volanta for you guys to see. Do a little review of the flight. So I'm the first person to arrive at El Dorado International Airport. Let's review it. Looks like a good flight, no real issues. I can remember. Flew out of Mexico City over Veracruz. And let's check that landing rate. Landing rate of negative 157.7. So, good landing rate. I think this flight was a little bit longer than we did yesterday. We did just under 4 hours, so this is 4 hours, 10 minutes. That was the go-around yesterday. Landing speed a little fast, but I like the landing rate. Fuel burn over 10K. Distance 1,800 miles. So, good flight overall. And we're going to put that away for now. Looks like the passengers are all off board.
Do you want to deboard?
Instead of taking the luggage off. I think it's asking me if I want to have the crew come off.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
They didn't ask if I wanted to have the crew come off. Usually they will. Alright, and I'm going to pull up the world map and...
Dorado ground, RBI code 584, runway vacated with Kilo 4. On the 584, taxi to gate 745 Kilo 4, Kilo Mike Hotel Golf to pass
here's the world map of our world tour. Everywhere we've flown so far on the world tour, every country we have ticked off, and today, well, not ticked off like made me mad, but I checked off the list of countries to go to, and there is Colombia. Yes, it did show it. Just go back a little bit. They were just floating around. The problem is, well, they show them in the plane a little bit. Depends on what you can do. Let me put this away. What you can actually do is edit the parking spaces. But you got to do it before we actually start a flight. And we can edit where the passengers are going. And so on this at this spot, they were kind of all congregated right here at the door. They were congregated like right there. They were all kind of stacked on top of each other, and then they start walking out. The problem is that the jetway, it wasn't the path that they have set up right now, the default path, had them kind of like floating through the air past this. So if you go back a few minutes, you'll see it. It's really cool once you get it right. I've seen some places where they're getting off the plane, down the stairs and walking, and it looks really awesome. We got a plane coming in for landing. Again, the only problem I have with FS HUD right now, the biggest problem, visually, is that planes kind of jerk when they're moving. They're not as smooth as the ATC. You see it with the plane taxiing there too. It does the same thing. That's the only bummer about it, because otherwise it's really cool that the planes are interacting with you, whereas Alpha India group traffic, they'll fly right through you, they'll drive right through you, but they'll do it smoothly. Uh-oh. Where's he dumping that? We're missing a part. Yeah, okay, and here's a visual glitch. That's the first one I've seen so far. I think it's really cool. Okay, we are locked in there. Jetway's going away again. Do I not to get off? Does the crew not to get? Does the crew not get off the plane? Catering vehicles are on their way. All right, well, whatever. So, kind of fun. We'll figure it out eventually. Can you turn off passengers? I'm not sure. Let's see what settings I can.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
There's a whole settings section. I can't. Let me see
that. Dorado ground, land Colombia 4065, gate 55, request pushback and start up. Land Colombia 4065, pushback and start up approved. Pushback and start up approved. Land Colombia 4065.
Alright, there's the capture. You can see. So here's the settings. Some different settings you have. You got the follow me car speed. I got a 20 knots. Parking slowdown speed. I'm not sure what that is. Straight pushback distance. I turned off the assistance services auto mode. That basically made it that I couldn't do other things. It would just go through the whole flow. It'd bring the fuel truck and everything. And if I don't want that, multiple trips. Okay, fuel truck might have to do multiple trips if you have a big ass plane. You know. Estimate, don't really need that. Lots of different things. Ignore wingspan when parking, there you go.
Runway vacated with Kilo 4. 4841, taxi to gate 71.
Airport walkers, verbosity, display all messages. I think that just displays all of them. Sound volume, let's see, timings. So you can actually, yeah, density, you can make it sparse. I have it insane, so it shows all the passengers. Refueling time, audio. I feel like there's a few more settings somewhere. I'm not sure exactly where in here. But there are customizing the airplane. Okay, you can customize where certain stuff happens on that plane. I think you can customize positions. Let's see if I can do it now. Can't do it because services are active. So maybe next stream we'll see. I don't know if I want to mess around with it on stream, or maybe I can do that tonight. That can just be part of the stream. We'll just set up some of the airport, because you can actually, you know, make the path where you want the passengers to walk, so you can make it so they actually go into that jetway. There's catering from GCG Catering down here. So every airport I've been to, they have a different catering service. Pretty cool. Uh-oh, what's going on here? I screwed something up. I put the display cap. That's not right. That's what happens when you do things too quickly. Okay. Alright, so our next flight is going to be from Bogotá, Colombia down to... it's going to be down to... Let me pull it up. To Santa Cruz de la Sierra in Bolivia. So Vero International Airport. We're going to be on Avianca 8382 in the Airbus. So I'll be in the fly-by-wire Airbus next time. That will probably be on Friday. Look for that stream. I'll probably be starting about 6 o'clock in the morning, again, like I did today. So I'll be on Friday, 6 a.m. Avianca will be here at El Dorado International Airport in Bogotá, Colombia, headed to Santa Cruz de la Sierra, Bolivia. Alright, so until next time. We actually do have some planes moving around. Again, I wish they didn't, they weren't so jerky, but we do have some planes moving around. It's getting loud here. Alright, so until next time, take care and happy flying. I'll see you on the flip.